Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Live from the Crimson Center at Steubenville High School, our first game of the Nese Watt Classic. Steubenville Big Red girls hosting Steubenville Central girls, both coming in at 5-3 on the year. We'll talk more about that later. Coach Bragg came up to get a lucky mint, so we asked him just to stick for a second on a brief, quick interview so that he can get down with his team. Coach, tell us a little bit about how things have been going since game one that we did with you in Buckeye Local.
Well, it's been very interesting, so to speak, because we have won some big games, and then we've lost a couple games where I thought we should have won. But, you know, all in all, we're sitting at 5-3 right now. We're sitting on top of the OVAC 2A, and I got to be proud about that. But, you know, again, we've won some surprising games, and we've lost some games I expected us to win.
Any changes tonight from starting lineups or anything that you're doing normally than from the earlier parts of the year? Same four, and then you rotate your bigs?
Well, Monica Bolster has had some good games here lately, and so we've moved her into the starting lineup to pretty much reward her for her good play. Gemma Rago, who was starting, is doing fine. She's working hard. She's doing what she needs to do, but we wanted to recognize Monica stepping up, so she's moved into the starting lineup with the other girls.
Last question for you. What are your concerns? We had Big Red the other day against Creek. They looked awfully good. I know they're a big school and you're a smaller school, but it's nice that you play for these city championships. It brings a lot of enthusiasm. What are your concerns about Steubenville Big Red tonight?
Well, they're just a strong team. They have a lot of strength under the bucket, and they utilize that strength to make sure they're getting good positioning. They got nice outside shooting. They can do it all. They can run with you or they can bang with you. Whatever style you want to play, they're going to play. So we have to kind of just manage the game flow. Hopefully I got a couple girls who are feeling good today. They want to take it to the hole. They want to get out and run a little bit, and we're looking to be strong from the perimeter. We spent some extra time getting some shots from the perimeter, so hopefully it pays off.
Did a good job last year when I saw your game with Big Red at Catholic Central. Your zone really did a good job against them, forcing the outside shot, getting a hand up, and it was very, very competitive there. I know that they have a little bit of physicality on you, and but we hope that this is going to be a great game and the first game of our triple header tonight. And I wish you luck, Coach.
Thank you very much. We're looking forward to it. It's always a big game against Big Red, and we're hoping to get a win here eventually against them. So maybe it's tonight. We'll see how it goes.
Good luck, Coach.
Thank you.
That was Coach Rocky Bragg. We'll be back for the Ohio Motor Group keys to the game and the pregame and starting lineups here right after this commercial timeout.
Get ready for the ultimate showdown at the Nese Holiday Classic. Witness high school basketball at its finest as Steubenville Catholic Central, Steubenville Big Red, WEIR Red Riders from Weirton, and BELLAIRE Big Reds battle it out on the court. Don't miss the excitement, the rivalry, and the unforgettable moments. Be there.
Imagine a vibrant hub where education meets wellness, a place where students and community members thrive together. At the East Central Ohio Educational Service Center, we're not just envisioning this future, we're building it. With partnerships that unlock resources and opportunities, we're addressing healthcare needs and cultivating talent. Join us in creating a healthier, brighter tomorrow. At Jimmy John's in Steubenville, Ohio, we craft sandwiches that are freaky fresh and freaky fast. Made with high-quality ingredients, each sub is a flavor explosion. Whether you crave turkey, roast beef, or veggie, we've got you covered. Stop by today and taste the difference. Your taste buds will thank you.
This broadcast is brought to you by Ohio Valley Sports Online, your sports authority. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and get instantly notified when we go live on our next broadcast, only on Ohio Valley Sports Online.
At Mosty
And
Funeral
we're back
Home,
here at the
we
Crimson
take
Center.
great
Ray
pride in
Suckosh
caring for
along
our
with Jimmy
families.
DiCarlo and Danny Vogel for our first of 3 games here at the Nese Classic. This classic in all games sponsored by Rawson's Baltimore, Poe Financial Services, Berryman Chemical, Electrico, it's electric, Capital Recovery Systems, the Windfall Company, the O Patio and Pub on Lane, Wheeling American Legion Post 1, Gumbar Heating, Cooling, and Refrigeration, Guida Law Offices, Corey Winget, Bear Wealth Management, IBEW 246, Cedar One Group, Commissioner Eric Timmons, Hauser Furniture, State Farm Agent Casey Johnson, Franciscan University, SVRTA, Mosty Funeral Home, Barrow Toyota, Brad Pavlik Manager, Ed Sports, Fort Steuben Maintenance, Water Transport, Tri-State Mobile Ideology, Ohio Motor Group, the Jefferson County Health Department, Everhard Bow Funeral Home, M&M Hardware, Valley Converting, First Christian Church, Dr. Nate Freeman, Pastor, Ohio Valley Vision Center, the National Coal Oil Company, Best Western at Franciscan Square, West Banco, Hood's Pharmacy, Dr. John Figgle, Naples Spaghetti House, Anthony Mining Company, The Miracle Field, Josephine's Carryout, Lancia Villa Royale. Nese Classic, 2 good men. This is named after Coach Chuck Watt and Coach John Nese from Big Red and Central, respectively. Here comes my man right here, Cy and Carlo. What's up, big guy? Both teams coming in at 5-3. You know, Jimmy's going to talk about that a little bit in the Capital Recovery System pregame report. But a different 5-3 in my opinion. We've seen both teams down the road. Central at 5-3. A little bit inconsistent throughout the year. Lineup changing again tonight, whereas Big Red at 5-3, really, really getting better. Led by Nyla McShann's new game, on and off the ball. 2 solid freshmen playing. Bailey Bell steady in the course. And here's Jimmy DiCarlo to recap all that.
Thank you, Ray. Central's won 3 of their last 4 games. They're averaging 46.8 a game, giving up 38.75. Their big wins of the year are against Edison, who's 7-2. They actually split with Edison, and a Bigger Oak Glen team who's 6-3. Leading scorers for Steubenville Central, Mara Delaney and Mary Rohde. They've also got 19 points, Coach told me, from Natalie Sharipko against Shadyside. Right now, they're first in the OVAC 2A, and they're Division 7 in the OHSAA. Steubenville Big Red coming in at 5-3, also coached by Angie Forte, have won their last 4 games and have looked very impressive. Their big wins of the year have come against a really talented John Marshall team, 63-52, and a very good Indian Creek team, 61-34. They're 4th right now in 5A in the OVAC, and they are Division 3 in the OHSAA. So hopefully shaping up to be a good one tonight. The Crusaders here against Steubenville Big Red. Big Red on a roll. Crusaders have won 3 of their last 4 games, and they've done a good job of playing up this year. Also, My Ohio Motor Group keys to the game. Central needs to be physical, and they don't need to let Big Red dominate the offensive boards. McShann and Fleming has done that recently, and they've got to limit their turnovers that lead to fast break points. For Big Red, they normally play 6 players, so they want to stay out of foul trouble, and they need to be successful against the Crusaders zone from the outside, hitting the threes, which they're very capable of. I've seen tremendous, Ray, improvement from Big Red from the game we had at BELLAIRE to the game that I was able to do here the other day against Indian Creek.
Yeah, Jimmy, just commenting on that with Big Red, I think Big Red in reality, Jimmy, they've said they've got their legs under them now for the mere fact of their personnel changed on them drastically at the last minute prior to the season starting. I think they've survived that. They've settled in with 2 freshmen stepping in Lucy Suckoch and Phoenix Fleming, giving them good minutes. Bailey Bell is a steady floor leader who can score, and Sienna Scurry gives them that senior leadership, but Nyla McShann, Jimmy, has expanded on her game inside and out this year. He's only going to get better and better. So there's the 5 starters for Big Red. Bailey Bell, Sienna Scurry, Lucy Suckoch, Phoenix Fleming, and Nyla McShann. For the Crusaders,
you don't want to forget McShann.
Yeah, for the Crusaders, we got Mary Rohde, Natalie Shrepko, Ari Hoover, Monica Bolster, and Mara Delaney, the sophomore, who's coming on. Let's take a quick break for today's national anthem. We'll be right back.
At Mosty Funeral Home, we take great pride in caring for our families, and will work tirelessly to provide you with a beautiful, lasting tribute to your loved one. In addition to the services we offer, you will receive an online memorial that you can share with family and friends. While honoring your loved one is our top priority, we also want to help you through this difficult time. We have a wide range of resources to support you not only today, but in the weeks and months to come. Mosty Funeral Home is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
Ohio Valley Sports Online would like to thank one of our great sponsors, Capital Recovery Systems. Capital Recovery Systems is home of the no-cost court collections program. Capital Recovery Systems is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
Low credit. This looks impossible.
Credit scores can be loan obstacles too.
How do I get to good credit?
Get credit advice for life from WesBanco. Money doesn't make you wealthy. Understanding it does.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Clyde and Kelly, two owners at Clykel Incorporated. Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental, two of the top rental companies under one roof. Minivans and 12-passenger vans, two popular sizes of vans for your group rentals. Lacey and Ashley, two rental agents to help you with your rental needs. The Two Steves, two great detailers to detail your own vehicle. 2 decades. For over 20 years, Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental have been serving the Ohio Valley. 2 is better than 1.
All right, we're back here to Crimson Center, Ohio Valley Sports Online, the first of 3 tonight. The Big Red Central girls here as we tip off. And the second game will be the Crusader boys coming in at 6-1 against the 4-4 Big Reds from BELLAIRE. And in the nightcap, got a rematch of what happened up on Franciscan University. Steubenville Big Red boys and the WEIR High boys. But for now, it's the Lady Big Red and the Lady Crusaders tipping off here. We've had our gun bar heating, cooling, refrigeration meeting with the captains, Sienna Scurry, the senior, and Gabby Vane, the senior that comes off the bench, and Natalie Sherepko for the representing the Crusaders. Starting line is brought to you by the Cedar One Group, and we're getting about ready here to tip off. And this first of 3 will be here. Stay tuned. Jimmy.
Well, Big Red coached by Angie Forte, Melissa Bowers, April Minifield, and Juanita Slappy. Catholic Central coached by Rocky Bragg, Natasha Canella, and Ed Lumen. And we're just about ready for the Commissioner Eric Timmons opening tip-off here. Glad to bring you this Nese Watt Classic. We'll be talking about both coaches extensively during the night tonight. Glad to have both John Nese's sons coming up here at halftime of this game. John Jr. and Glenn will be coming up here, so we're looking forward to that also.
Well, we're ready to go here. Crusaders with Rhodey, Bolster, Delaney, Shrepko, and Ari Hoover. Phoenix Fleming, the tip with Mary Rhodey. Rhodey gets it.
Scurry comes up with it. So Big Red with the first possession, a thrifty turnover as Scurry tries to hit McSheehan and it goes out of bounds. Big Red Ray has played 2 different things most of the year. You're going to see both of these teams in quarter court. They play good quarter court man, and they'll also play a nice 2-3 zone unless they throw a couple wrinkles in today.
Well, Big Red got to stay zone there because just like you said, Jimmy, they got to stay out of foul trouble.
Nice job by Bailey Bell. Got a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Crusaders. Hoover.
Bailey Bell, steady ball player, floor general for the big Lady Big Red.
On top, Hoover, who's stepped her game up, or Sherepko, McShann with the steal. She's had a ton of those recently. Nice spin move to the hole, up and in.
See, Jimmy, I like that. Now, see how she did that in the zone? She overplayed that passing lane. She came out of the zone, and that's a good zone right there. And she does it again.
Really, really aggressive. They play a 2-3 extended. There you go, still by McShann. Going coast to coast, up and in, 4-0 the Red.
That's impressive, Jimmy. I like that from Angie Forte. You're in the zone, but you're staying aggressive.
Yep, they did that against Indian Creek. Trying to match up off of this zone, not giving Central many holes. top of the key. Sharipko over to Delaney. Open 3 ball, little bit short. Didn't get the roll. Bell with a rebound.
Good rebound. Good box out.
Scurry, top of the key. Over to Bell, stolen almost by Rohde, but Bell gets it back into McShann. Double teaming her. Might have got away with a walk. Bell wide open 3. No good. Lucy Suckoch with a rebound. Up, a little bit short. Rebound, Bolster, but she's out of bounds.
Yeah, surprise start there from Coach Rocky Bragg with the Bolsters, young sophomore coming in. So he's got 3 sophomores in the lineup. But Mary Rohde can play on anybody's team.
Bell to Scurry. Over to Lucy Suckoch. Central win zone defense. Scurry wide open 3 ball. No good. Kicked out of bounds off of Suckoch, going back to the Crusaders.
Oh. That's going to stay here. They called that off, I think, Shripko.
Okay, she pointed one way and then changed her mind on that one.
Don't have the names of the referees. All new faces to us.
I know one of those is Gina Hicks. I don't know the other 2. Bell, cross court, almost throws it away. Nice save by McShann. Cross court, inside to Fleming, triple team, nice help defense. There goes McShann with a jump step, and she gets fouled, I think, by Hoover.
McShann very aggressive, attacking the gap there of that zone. You know, and that's one way to play offense against the zone is to get in the gaps.
Well, she knows how to attack, and Central definitely looking for her whenever she gets close to that bucket. She's doubled her triple team, but that doesn't stop Nyla. She's tough, baby. Long on the free throw, no good. Big Red's got 4. She's got all 4. 4-0, 2 minutes in first quarter. McShann toes it up. A dip and a flip. Short again. Rebound Rohde, but good job by Suckoch to tie up, and it's going to stay here.
That's why you don't bring the ball down when you rebound, Jimmy. Big people got to catch it high, keep it high.
Good point, Ray. 2-3 zone. Let's see if it goes back to Bell here. It does. Looking for the long 3. Nice block by Mary Rohde. Saved by McShann into Fleming. Tried to muscle her way up. She brought it down and lost it to Rohde. Rohde getting hounded by Suckoch, but she's going coast to coast, but no good. Lucy's now going to try to go advantage 3-on-1. Inside to McShann. Up. No good. Rebound. Little reverse baby hook. No good. Rebound Sharipko. And she's trying to push. Both teams running and gunning, Ray. What a block by McShann, saved by Bell.
Yeah, stays in place. Sienna Scurry.
Scurry's got it. Nice, beautiful pass. McShann up, in, and 1.
Very nice.
I love Scurry's play. I mean, she did what Sabrina Jones did last year, Ray. 6-0, and McShann will try to go to the line to make it 7 when we come back after this Mario's timeout. 6-0 Big Red.
You know, Fort Steuben Maintenance should be your first choice when it comes to any and all construction projects, whether it's commercial or residential. Make Fort Steuben Maintenance your first call. You can rely on them to be the experts when it comes to roofing, concrete, plumbing, carpentry, just about any job that needs done. Fort Steuben Maintenance, they're fully licensed and bonded and will even give you a free estimate. Fort Steuben Maintenance. You want the number? 740-283-4890.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers.
IBEW 246, trained to electrify.
All right, we're back here at the Crimson Center, High Valley Sports Online, in the first one of a triple header that we're glad to bring to you.
6-0. McShann has all 6 points, towing it up for her 7th. And she's got it. 7-0 Big Red. Let's see what adjustments Coach Bragg has made. Really extended 2-3 zone here for Big Red. Fleming kind of controls that middle. Another steal by Scurry. She's going coast to coast. Up with the left hand and around and in. That was the key to the game, Ray. Don't let them get turnovers that lead to fast break, easy layups.
But, Jimmy, one thing offensively the Central got to do here is they got to get people down on the blocks so McShann can't jump out there so fast. Make him defend somebody better there.
Hoover
it's
with a
electric.
Three. Wow, they needed that one, did
Shrepko.
I'm sorry, Shrepko with a three.
The Electrico strikes. Good ball movement by Big Red. He entered in the Phoenix Fleming. Nice. The freshman. Really coming along, Jimmy.
Powers her way up and in, man. What I saw with Indian Creek, they had a high post girl, and Fleming really takes away that middle. I'd like to see a little overload in the corner, like you said.
Absolutely. Got to make him defend two areas, Jimmy.
Rebound
on the block
Rhodey,
and the corner.
Thrown away back court. So another thrifty turnover for Steubenville Central.
On that point, Jimmy, coaching move, what we're talking about there is if they get somebody in the block, and then they get somebody in the short corner on the wing, McShann can't jump out there and defend that right away.
McShann, nice dish to Fleming, outside to Bell, almost shuffled, outside to Scurry, inside to Fleming, over to Suckoch. She's open for a three, and she bangs it.
Give her a two.
Oh, they only gave her two? And now we got a turnover.
Yeah, they gave her a two.
They got three up on the board there, Ray.
They did. They didn't signal it. They've had two. They give her a two. Referee just told Joey Gary.
They switched it. Okay.
Yeah.
I wondered how they got 14 with that two. So 13-3, another turnover from the Crusaders. Not a good start for them. Gabby Vane into the game, shoots a three long, but there's that offensive board we talked about. Nice defense, a nice steal that time by Shrepko. Stolen back. Suckoch hits it away. Bailey Bell going coast to coast. McShann, spin move, trying to go into the lane. Out to Lucy Joe Suckoch with a three ball, no good. Fleming with a rebound. On the floor, Delaney through Fleming's legs to Shrepko, and Central will regroup down by 10.
Central needs a bucket. Oh. Empty possession. Don't get a chance. Can't do that when you're down.
I'd like to see both teams slow it just a little bit, Ray.
They're going on that energy to start the game.
Central an extended 1-2-2, trying to get a little bit of trap and pressure. That leaves that middle open, though, for Fleming and McShann at times. Vane to Bell into McShann. She's going right down the hole, goes up. Nice rebound by Rhodey. The shot was no good.
Very nice defense by Rhodey. McShann turning over her right shoulder. Rhodey was right there.
Delaney left hand, no good. Gets her own rebound, stops, pops, no good again. There's McShann, and we've got a foul, I believe, against the Crusaders.
We'll call it on 10, Hoover. So Big Red Girls in control here in game one in this first quarter, brought to you by Mosty Funeral Home.
Again, Crusaders putting a little extra pressure on the outside, but they got to watch in that middle. In this 1-2-2 extended. There's McShann shooting a three, got bumped, no call. Rebound goes to the Crusaders. Shrepko looking to go coast to coast, up, and she gets called for traveling. 13-3 as Scurry comes back in. Let's see who departs for Big Red. McShann with a little needed rest there.
Yeah, good move. Get her out. She's your star. Give her a little blow here. Come back in, start the second quarter. Game's under control here. 13-3 Big Red. 2 minutes ago.
Shrepko, that extended zone. Stolen off of Shrepko, I believe. Let's see. Nope, they're going to keep it here.
Oh, no.
I did think it went off Shrepko's leg, Ray.
Yeah, it did, but referee was a little slow on the trail, and the other referee that made the call was blocked out in reality.
There's that girl Scurry. I'm telling you, Ray, I was so impressed when I saw with her at Indian Creek. I mean, she is what I call the old Dennis Rodman. Doesn't get any respect, comes up with the loose balls, one of the best defensive players on the floor, and just very unselfish, as both these teams are.
Yeah, they share the ball. 3 ball.
Go, no good. Rhodey with a big rebound up, no good. Can't get a roll, the Crusaders. So Bell to Suckoch, both teams looking to push every time they get a chance. Impressed with Suckoch's ball handling and Fleming's nice awareness as a freshman.
It's electric, Lucy Joe.
Nice pack kick out by Fleming.
We were shooting in the driveway today, me, her, and Carlo.
You're going to take all the credit, huh? Okay.
No, but I got a lot of time and energy invested into my little girl, Lucy Joe.
I'm giving it all to Reno, baby.
Yeah, Reno, okay.
There you go. 16-3. Steubenville Big Red. Sharepko trying to get by Vane. Does not. There's Rhodey, a little 5-footer around. Still can't get a roll. Tipped out to Big Red.
Bailey Bell battles, man, I'll tell you. In there for the rebound. And a substitution here for the Crusaders. Number 15, I believe, right, Jimmy?
Balabin.
Yeah.
1-2-2. Big Red moving the ball around court, up by 16. Into McShane. Nice hit away by Rhodey. Kicked out by Suckoch. Going to stay with the Crusaders. Yeah, Rocky will switch with 3 bigs, Ray, and he started Bolster and brought Balabin in, and he has Rigaud coming in at times too. The other 4 girls pretty much play most of the whole time. Delaney to Sharepko. Delaney back to Sharepko. Back to Delaney. I like the ball movement.
It's electric.
Finally got their feet set, Ray. A lot of times they get the ball and they take a dribble and then the defense is on them. 16-6. See if Big Red holds for 1 with 30 seconds to go.
Catch and shoot, Jimmy. Catch and shoot.
Vane in the corner, looking into McShane. Stolen by Rhodey.
Rhodey can do it all.
Forced to Delaney. Again, there's Bell with that thrifty turnover. Over to Scurry, down to 15 seconds. Bailey Bell.
Got to go.
There goes McShan, right underneath, up and over Rhodey. No good. On rebound, no good. Rebound to the Crusaders. His time is going to run out. So after 1 quarter, Big Red 16, Steubenville Catholic Central 6. We'll be back after this Mario's timeout.
Attorney Adam Martello is your one call for DUI defense, probate, and estate planning. He also can provide real estate expertise plus general civil litigation. Call Attorney Adam Martello today at 740-317-0193. The Martello Law Office is located on Fernwood Road in Wintersville. Attorney Adam Martello is your one call for legal assistance. 740-317-0193.
Halftime is sponsored by Berryman Chemicals in memory of Eleanor and Douglas Red Naylor, supporting area youth since 1960 through academic and sports scholarships, mentorship, and community spirit. Good luck to all area teams from Berryman Chemicals. We're back here at the Crimson Center. That first quarter was brought to you by Mosty Funeral Home. Lucy Suckoch had 5 and Natalie McShan had 7 to lead the Big Red. Whereas Natalie Sharepko and Mara Delaney both with 3 for the Crusaders. As we go here in the second quarter, Ray Suckoch, Jimmy DiCarlo, and Danny Vogel in the tip-off of a 3-game set tonight.
Big Red does a good job denying the ball into the post to Rhodey. Suckoch, top of the key, over to Scurry. Look inside, not there. Now to McShane, little higher game to Bell, no good. Kick out, and Bell on the foul. I've been very impressed, Ray, with the aggressiveness that I see of all 6 Big Red players that play. Both teams starting lineup in, except Balabin in for Bolster for Central.
The second quarter brought to you by Water Transport.
Over to Delaney. They need to get her hot from the outside. Sharepko to Delaney in the corner. Hoover. And I'm not sure if that was a pass or shot. It was blocked out of bounds by McShan. 16-6 Big Red after 1, just starting quarter number 2. Big Red remaining in that zone also keeps them out of foul trouble. McShann with a steal, goes to Suckoch. 3-on-1. Let's see if she gives it up. Beautiful to Bell, up and in. Nice and selfish assist by Lucy Jo Suckoch.
She's developing that handle. I'll tell you, she can handle the ball.
Big Red in that 1-1-3, which is really a 2-3 extended. They do a really good job of denying the post. There's a long jumper blocked by Scurry off a Crusader, going back to Big Red. I'm impressed, Ray. First game of the year I saw Lucy Jo a little bit nervous, some turnovers. Her ball handling has really improved in the year. It's all Big Red kids have done. Little high-low game off McShann out to Suckoch. Cross court to Bell. She's going to take a long, wide-open three. No good. Rebound, Rhodey.
Well, that first game we saw against BELLAIRE, that was against a good BELLAIRE team, still undefeated.
Up and in, Delaney on the break. Nice assist by Mary Rhodey. Both teams unselfish, Ray.
Jimmy, we got an invitation from the BELLAIRE girls to coming down to that undefeated Union Local game as Fleming scored. I think that's something we got to think about. Something we got to think about there. Like to get up and down the valley. High Valley Sports Online.
That corner's open, like you said, Ray. When McShann comes out, if she doesn't, you got that jumper by Delaney.
It's electric.
20
Mar Delaney.
Big Red by 9. Extended 1-2-2. We got a double dribble. Thrifty turnover. Going back to the Crusaders. So as shaky the start was, the Crusaders hanging around here. Over to Delaney. Back to Sherepko, to Delaney. Looks inside. See, that pass isn't there. There's Scurry, Ray.
It's defended, I'll tell you that, Jimmy. I mean, that pass to the high post.
Ray, you got Fleming behind, and you got the off guard right in front. You don't want to force it there. What are you going to do if you get it there? I'd rather see that post grow, and Indian Creek did the same thing, and Big Red got tons of turnovers. I'd rather see them in the corner somewhere, like you said.
Short corner, absolutely. Short corner and on the block.
Scurry running the point. Over to Suckoch, looking inside to Fleming, not there. Now he's going to
I like it. I like it,
Fleming
Lucy.
Up and in.
Nice look, Lucy Jo. Phoenix Fleming with the finish. Two good freshmen, Jimmy.
Excuse me. Crusaders fronted there, Ray, and Lucy, beautiful pass. Hoover, long three, in and out. There goes Bell with the break. McShann open, beautiful trigger, and it went off of her fingers. I think it was tipped, Ray.
I'll tell you, very impressed, Jimmy. I agree with you. Since we've seen Big Red in the opener, they played against a good BELLAIRE team. They've consistently got better. I mean, they lose a heck of a ball player in Sadie Edwards. And it took them a while to get their feet under him. Gabby Vane stepping up a little bit off the bench.
We got Rigaud in for Balabin. Long jumper, no good. Crusaders hit it out of bounds, I believe, and it goes back to the Red. Up with it by 11, 4:44 to go. Quarter number 2.
The 1-2-2 zone.
Extended 1-2-2. I like the aggressiveness. Just have to kind of be careful. I like the Big Red splitting it. Little high-low game. There it is.
There's my favorite play.
Yep. But a little bit underneath the bucket. Off of Suckoch on the rebound. Goes out of bounds. So McShann got caught up underneath. But beautiful pass by Fleming, Ray.
I really like a high-low game at any level of basketball.
It looks like Mary Fink's coming in for the Crusaders. You better go check in, Mary. Okay. And who we got going out? Mara Delaney for a break.
Mara Delaney has really improved her game, the sophomore.
Sherepko. So again, Big Red an extended 2-3, really a 1-1-3. Inside to Rigaud, kicked away by Fleming. Rigaud into Rhodey. Rhodey forces one up and gets fouled, I think, by Lucy Suckoch.
Yeah, Mary Rhodey got the ball in a good spot. Beat Fleming to the block. Mary Rhodey, good basketball player.
I like that both of these teams have kids that can go coast to coast on rebound. The bigs, Mary Rohde can go coast to coast on a rebound. So can McShann. I've seen Fleming get it and go. All 6 players from Big Red can get a rebound and go, and it's nice to see that Rohde, especially being inside, can get it and go coast to coast. Misses her first. Dips and flips and around and in she goes.
All right, Mary Rohde's in the box score. Got a point.
Scurry over to Bell. Inside McShann looking high-low. Takes the jumper at the foul line. No good. Rebound Fink. Mary Fink gets triple teamed and going to have a foul. And I'm not sure if it's on Suckoch.
It's going to be on Lucy on the grab. I don't know if she should have done that.
Good to be aggressive. Not sure you want to be that aggressive that far away from the bucket. I agree with you. So she's going to take a seat, and Gabby Vane's going to come in. So Sharepko to Fink. Over to Sharepko. Hoover. Sharepko. Over to Fink. Kicked out.
Good hands
by McShann. Mar Delaney back in. Hoover takes a break. Fink will remain in the game, as will Rigaud. Rohde to trigger in. 3:40 to go, quarter number 2. Big Red by 10, 22-12. Delaney, long NBA jumper around, no good. Rebound off a Crusader. Ray, who's the second quarter brought to you by?
Second quarter brought to you by Water Transport.
Here we go.
Thank you, big fella, for all the water. I think Jimmy's a little bit low. Got to get filled up.
Splitting the guard there. Delaney on top. Over to McShann in the corner. She's going to go coast to coast. Up and around and good body contortion and in. 24-12. She jump steps into the hole extremely well. She's so aggressive. Delaney, Sharepko into Rohde. But what are you going to do there? That's the best thing. Kick it back out, but
good
nice
hand,
recovery.
Scurry.
She moves her feet, baby.
Oh, Scurry is quick to the ball. Got a hand on that, blocked that shot, and then gets a tie-up.
Bickerstaff in. Fleming with a break. Over to Sharepko. Stops, pops long. There's that Bailey Bell for a rebound. She comes up with a lot of loose balls. Looking full court to scurry off her fingers and out of bounds. Good idea, Ray.
Absolutely. Bailey Bell does it all, man. She can handle. She rebounds. She gets her feet set. She can knock down the 3 ball. Good player.
Sharepko. Delaney. Stolen again there by Vane. Scurry's quick hands. There's Bell with a loose ball. McShann looking to go to the hole. No, she'll stop and pop a 3 way long. Rebound Scurry, throws it in. Bickerstaff comes up. Stolen by Delaney. So a little raggedy here toward the end of the second quarter. Delaney coast to coast spin move fouled by Bailey Bell, I believe.
Yeah, Bailey dipped in there with the shoulder, going to pick up that foul. Get to talk about Coach Chuck Watt and John Nese at halftime. We'll have John Nese's son, both of them, Glenn and Johnny, talk about what this means to them.
Mar Delaney, free throw, a little bit long. They're down there taking notes. I believe there's always an MVP of a game, Ray, or maybe one from each team. I'm not sure. And the Nese brothers pick that MVP every year. So they're down there studying hard.
Well, and they're taking it serious, which, you know,
Yep.
what are you going to expect from Jace Nese's sons?
Delaney, nothing but net, 24-13, as she's on the top of the key trying to pressure Bell. Over to Scurry. McShann wanting it in the middle. Over to Gabby Vane into McShann. Spin move, nice double team. Kicked out to Scurry. Stopped, little 10-footer. Got it.
Oh, nice move, Scurry. You know, Central trying to hang around here. Started out like Big Red was going to jump on him and take him down, but the Crusaders hanging on. Down 13. Down what? 13. Oh, throw it away. McShann. Oh, Scurry hustles to it. My goodness.
She don't want a turnover. She wants a bucket, but she misses the layup. Here comes Mar Delaney, 3-on-2. Open is Fink, but it's off her hands, and they got a jump ball with her and McShann. Going to go back to the red. So a bunch of turnovers here in the last couple minutes of the second quarter. Scurry and Bell splitting the guard, which I like to see right there, making it easy. Little 2-1-2 set. Nothing in the middle. Crusaders doing a good job collapsing. Bickerstaff trying to get it inside. Kicked away by Rhodey. She's got aggressive hands too, Ray.
Mary Rhodey, she's done everything tonight except score. But she's a steady ball player, defensive end, rebounding at both ends of the floor. Little surprise she hasn't scored.
Fink, long jumper, three, no good. There goes McShann. McShann to the hole, up and in. That's her 11th point. Sharepko. Delaney back to Sharepko. Nothing there. They're right in the faces of the three-point shooters. There's Rigaud going in. A little bit of contact. No call. McShann under the bucket. Double team, but comes away with it. Does Bell with 40 seconds to go. Up by 15. Bell.
Nice look.
Beautiful Bickerstaff, but she blows the bunny. And Rhodey looks to go coast to coast. Nice outlet to Delaney. She's leading the pack. Up and no good there. Two bunnies missed, Ray.
25 seconds.
Scurry needs some help over to Vane. She's got a wide open long three, but short. Rebound Fink. She's looking to go coast to coast with 10. Bell, little contact, no call. Bell, McShann's open. 5 seconds, up and in. Nice look by Bell to McShann for a buzzer beater. 30-13, Steubenville Big Red at the end of the half. We'll be back hopefully with the Nese brothers coming up on the way here right after these Mario's timeouts. So why don't we interview?
At Mosty Funeral Home, we take great pride in caring for our families, and will work tirelessly to provide you with a beautiful, lasting tribute to your loved one. In addition to the services we offer, you will receive an online memorial that you can share with family and friends. While honoring your loved one is our top priority, we also want to help you through this difficult time. We have a wide range of resources to support you not only today, but in the weeks and months to come. Mosty Funeral Home is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
Welcome to the Harp and Habit, Steubenville's hidden gem. Here, Irish charm dances with local warmth. Picture shepherd's pie, fish and chips, and soda bread, all crafted with care. Whether it's family, friends, or romance, every meal becomes a celebration. Join us. Where good food meets great memories, you belong here. At Trinity Health System in Steubenville, we believe in healing the whole person, mind, body, and spirit. Partnering with Franciscan University, we offer cutting-edge care infused with compassion and faith. Experience a community where health meets hope. Choose Trinity, where your well-being is our mission, and together we thrive in wellness.
Looking for your dream home in the Ohio Valley? Cedar One Realty is here to help. Our expert agents know the local market inside and out. From cozy bungalows to spacious family homes, we've got options for every budget. Trust us to guide you home. Call Cedar One Realty today, 740-264-7131, or visit our website, cedaronerealty.com. Your future awaits.
Clyde and Kelly, two owners at Clykel Incorporated. Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental, two of the top rental companies under one roof. Minivans and 12-passenger vans, two popular sizes of vans for your group rentals. Lacey and Ashley, two rental agents to help you with your rental needs. The Two Steves, two great detailers to detail your own vehicle. 2 decades. For over 20 years, Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental have been serving the Ohio Valley. 2 is better than 1.
All right, we're back. Big Red 30, Steubenville Central 13. To my right, we have John Nese Jr., and to my left, Lenny Nese. Really appreciate you guys, number one, being here. John, you came all the way from Nittany Lion fan, huh, country?
Yeah, I am not a junior, by the way. I am John Michael. My mom never wanted me to be called junior, but I am honored to share the first name with my father.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll get that
Come on,
right.
Jim, you should know that.
You got your Penn State on, huh?
Yes, I do. They made the Final Eight.
What's their chances?
And wait till they make the NCAA basketball tournament.
They just won volleyball. Don't forget that, right?
National champions, that's right. Women's, yep.
Well, we're going to talk about your dad. First of all, I had the privilege to broadcast with your dad. He took me under his wing many, many moons ago. Also got me involved in umpiring. He coached me at Steubenville Catholic Central. We officiated together, so a lot of good times with your father. He was famous for bumming a cigarette, number one.
Yeah,
and
heard lots of stories.
But he was a really nice world history teacher and an excellent basketball and baseball coach at Steubenville Catholic Central. Some just gigantic games in regionals in both sports. And a heck of an umpire in the summer. I always kidded him. I said, John, you never did the plate. When you were on the bases, here was your rule. When in doubt, call the out. You can get home sooner.
Now, that's a good point. The math does work out that way.
Your dad also played for Franciscan and those national ranked teams. Tell us a little bit about your dad and Franciscan and his high school coaching career. We'll start with you, John.
Well, I grew up in a locker room. I mean, those are some of the happiest times of my youth. I remember the good times, and I remember the heartbreak, losing to Columbus Bishop Ready in the regional finals one year.
St. John Arena, right?
St. John Arena, and I was kind of young when Dad's baseball team in 64-65 made the state finals and lost to Shaker Heights 4-0. But I remember riding the buses, lots of good memories. It's wonderful to be back here and to see my dad's name associated with Mr. Watt, longtime legendary coach at Big Red.
Two of the best that the Valley's ever had in boys basketball, and Mr. Watt also was a great baseball coach, Legion coach, and I learned a lot from both of those guys, and just great gentlemen. Mr. Watt was a math teacher here at Steubenville High School, and when I coached here a little at Big Red with the girls basketball, he took me under his wing. Forgot to mention your dad was a very successful girls basketball coach with Tiffany Fingers there after Tilly Ulasevich got out.
I wasn't around much when Dad was a women's coach. Glenn would have been here in the Ohio Valley. I had moved out of town by then, but I do wish I'd seen more of his girls teams.
Very well coached. I see Rich Donnelly across the way there. He helped your dad coach a little bit with the girls teams. Glenn, tell us a little bit. You have a daughter that plays volleyball at Catholic Central, runs track. You had another one that just graduated recently, was a track star. Tell us a little bit about your family and a little bit about your dad.
Well, Carly is a junior. She's on the volleyball team and runs track. My other daughter is actually 10 years older.
Oh, that much? Okay.
Yeah. And I have a son that's a couple of years younger than my oldest daughter. So Carly's like 10 years younger than the other two.
And so your oldest daughter ran track also, very successful in track, right?
Yes.
And both of your daughters are very big in the band. Was your son in the band also?
No, Andrew only played soccer his senior year.
I gotcha. Tell us a little bit about your dad, what your memories are.
Well, the biggest thing I remember is being stuffed in the lockers by his players at the arena and being yelled at by Francis Baraducci because me and my brother were in mischief at the arena all the time. I don't remember a lot. I'm younger than my brother.
I know that.
Yeah, I think the reason I'm claustrophobic now is because of those locker room shenanigans.
So the players got you guys, huh?
And my dad didn't mind because it shut us up.
That's a good thing. Again, I'm sure you're very proud to have this name in honor of your father, along with Coach Watt. And this is about the 6th, 7th year this has gone on?
Maybe more than that, Jim, because my father was alive when they started it, and Dad died in 2017. So I'm guessing we might be pushing 8 or 9. Yeah. Dad was honored to be inducted into the Catholic Central Sports Hall of Fame back in September. I was really glad to see that. One other memory I have is Dad was invited to coach the U.S. All-Stars in the Roundball Classic in 1973.
Vegas?
No, it was at the Civic Arena.
Okay.
The U.S. All-Stars used to come here. I stay in touch with one of Dad's childhood friends, Sonny Vaccaro, who was in charge of that tournament back in the day. Of course, there's still these high school all-star games, but there's not one played in Pittsburgh anymore, I don't think. Is there?
I don't think so either, no. Your dad was inducted to the Umpires Hall of Fame in the OHSAA too. So I want to recognize that too. So Coaches Hall of Fame, Umpires Hall of Fame, your dad did it all. Plus he was a really good teacher and ended up being a very, very nice and efficient guidance teacher at different places. He was at Indian Creek for a while, East Liverpool for a while, Mingo Junior High. I mean, he got around.
And Central. He was a guidance counselor at Central for a while.
What's that mean? Nobody wanted him. He kept going all everywhere.
Well, he was a free agent back before NIL became official. He would, people got wind of his shenanigans, borrowing cigarettes. So
whoever gave him the most cigarettes, he went to that school, right?
That's all just myth. I don't think any of that's really true.
There you go. Well, listen, we're about ready. We want to take time away from you, Glenn. Any last words about your father?
Oh, I'm just real proud of my dad and what he's accomplished in his sports career, and that they're honoring him and Chuck Watt at this holiday classic.
Thank you very much for coming up,
Thank
Glenn.
you.
Thank you, John
Thank you,
Michael,
Thank you.
not Junior, John
John
Michael.
Michael, that's right.
And I hope everything's going well with your family and your mom, okay?
It is. Thank you.
Okay. We'll be right
Thank
back.
you, Jim.
30-13, getting ready here to start the second half.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you.
There's a good chance if you're from the Ohio Valley, you'll remember Brad Pavlik from his days as a Crusader at Catholic Central High School. And his name will bring back some great memories. These days, Brad's a big supporter of all area local high school teams. Well, here's a reminder that Brad now manages Barrel Toyota and Barrel Ford. And he'll be glad to see you, whether you're looking for a car or just dropping by to say hello. A hometown favorite at two great hometown stores. Get a hometown deal from Brad Pavlik at Barrel Toyota in Cranberry Township and Barrel Ford in Zelienople. All right, we're back here as we're ready to go. Great interview there. I'll tell you, John Nese's sons, John and Glenn McShann on the break. The bell, back to McShann, bucket.
Beautiful, beautiful, unselfish play by Big Red. 32-13. Rhodey now at the top of the key, kicked away by Bell. Lucy ahead of the pack. See if she can lay this one up and in, and she does. Nice body contortion by Lucy Jo Suckoch. 34-13.
Halftime interviews were brought to you by Berryman Chemicals.
Rhodey into bolster, stolen away by Bell. Suckoch on the break. Somebody has to cut her off. They don't, but she blows the bunny there. Rebound, Sharepko. Coast to coast, up and a little bit short. Tries to save it, does Bolster. Out of bounds, back to Big Red.
Well, Jimmy, you talk about Chuck Watt and John Nese, two guys that made their mark, I mean, in the community, athletically and socially, with baseball and basketball. Touched both of our lives personally. I mean, great classic here. Glad to be a part of it with the Ohio Valley Sports Online.
Top to Scurry against the Crusader, 2-3 into McShann. Every time she gets it, they're double, triple teaming, which leaves Suckoch open. Little 5-footer around, no good. Rhodey kicks it out to Sharepko. She's got a 2-on-1, but Suckoch from behind kicks it away but can't recover.
Well, a nice job of tying up Rhodey down there, man. Double teaming her on the rebound. Not even letting them get the outlet pass. Big Red playing well today, very well.
I want to know where she gets the speed. You and Reno never had that kind of speed. Lucy Jo Suckoch makes up for stuff. Oh, what a left-handed try that time by Bolster. No good.
Athletic talent comes from the mother.
There you go.
That's what her mother, Tricia, always tells me.
McShann
Oh, my
dealing,
goodness.
spinning. No good. Little contact, no foul. There goes Hoover trying to go. Scurry looking for a steal. Hoover with a spin move but loses it. We got a jump ball. I'm glad the heads didn't bang on the floor.
This third quarter brought to you by Barrel Toyota. Brad Pavlik, manager, former Crusader. Thank you for your sponsorship, Brad.
Fink and Rigaud into the game.
34-13, Big Red, 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Sharepko and Bolster out. Cross court to Suckoch. She does a good job dribbling with her head up. Fleming, left-handed little jumper, no good. Rebound, there she is. McShann on the floor. Comes up, Rigaud tries to get the outlet to Fink. Over to Mara Delaney. Double team, stolen away by McShann, going coast to coast. See if Rhodey can catch up. She can't. She lays it in with her right hand.
Thrifty Hertz car rental turnovers. Got a bunch of them, I'll tell you that.
17 for McShann. Delaney leads the Crusaders with 9. Fink gets fouled by Scurry. So
1-3-1, Jimmy.
Well, I really think, Ray, what they're in is a 2-3, and then they just take that point guard and they extend her out.
Tandem, like they put that tandem out front there?
Yeah, when they come across half court. See, there, I believe, well, let's see if they changed it. I don't see Fleming going coast to coast. I just think it's an extended 2-3 and a tandem one front there when they cross over. Doing a great job, does Lucy in the middle.
Yeah, fronting Rhodey. Rhodey's the juice of the Central team, not being able to get untracked.
Just 1 point, 1 free throw tonight. Hoover in the corner. Over to Fink. Nothing there, trying to dribble out of traffic. Throws it. Stolen by Bell. Kicked out of bounds by Bell as Baines coming in for Bailey Bell.
Bailey Bell, junior, instant offense. Going to see her cousin in action, coach from WEIR High, Anthony Santangelo.
Rigaud trying to work her way in, not there. Back to Fink. Delaney to Fink. Delaney, long 3-ball, no good. Nice box out by Scurry. Woo.
Very nice.
Scurry to Suckoch. Inside McShann. Out to Vane, wide open 3-ball. No good. McShann, boy, she knows how to use those pivot feet. Gets fouled, I think, by Rhodey, shooting 2.
Now that McShann, you're right, Jimmy. She pivoted twice. Gets the shot off and gets the foul.
It's kind of a conundrum with her, Ray. I mean, I do not want to let her get the drive if it's me, but she can shoot a 3-pointer. She can shoot that little 5-7 footer, too. McShann was 17, eyeing up for number 18. Dip, flip, short.
Got my man Duck Thorne in the audience. Want to welcome him and everybody else to High Valley Sports Online. Join our over 5,500 subscribers on our website, our YouTube.
Around and in.
Go ahead and join. You'll be notified each time and every time we go live. Be like Donald Thorne. Be a part of a High Valley Sports Online subscribers.
What a heck of a running back he was for the Crusaders. Hoover, long 3, no good. Rigaud, no good. Nice box out by Fleming, but she did.
Oh, my goodness.
She did what you didn't want her to do, Ray. Brought it down.
Yeah, big mistake. You know, both these teams, big girls, are doing. I think that was Hoover got slammed.
She's going to take a break.
Check her, man.
Yep.
See if Sammy Patera comes down, talks to her.
We got Green into the game for Big Red for the first time, number 25. Green is, let's see if I got it, a freshman. They got 3 freshmen that play now for Big Red.
Well, I'll tell you something. You got to credit, honest to goodness, Jimmy, you got to credit as McShann breaks out.
Up in and one, yep.
What Angie Forte has gone through with her personnel changes in the last 2 years, some expected and some unexpectedly, and for her team to be at 5-3 here, about to go 6-3,
McShann around, no good. Rebound.
Give her a lot of credit as well as the girls that are there.
Well, they're going to be really good next year. They got 4 or 5 really key kids coming back, and they've got some nice 8th graders coming up. And who knows, maybe some kids will play again next year. See if this goes back to Suckoch. No, McShann drives it in. Vane, wide open jumper.
Oh, it's electric. McShann did a nice job seeing the open shooter. Gabby Vane had her feet set and knocked it down.
42-13. I don't know if you heard it, Ray, but Nese brothers are doing stats as Balabin misses the layup. Rigaud can't finish. Goes out of bounds. Back to Big Red. They're doing stats. They give an MVP to both teams after the game, which is a nice thing. One thing we will say in the Crusaders' defense, they're number 1 in their 2A division. They're a lot smaller, playing bigger schools like Eau Glen and Buckeye Local and Edison. Got to give them credit for playing up. And Big Red's schedule is second to none, too. Marietta is loaded this year as Vane shoots a 3 and misses. And they played some good teams like John Marshall, Indian Creek. So Angie Forte doesn't shy away from anybody either.
Sienna Scurry, excellent defensively, man. Picked the pocket of Mara Delaney on the layup.
Yep. That's her role, Ray. She can get a bucket here and there, but her role is to guard maybe the best player when they're in man-to-man. She can jump, boxes out well, comes up with a ton of loose balls, and has quick hands. Crusaders in that 1-2-2 extended zone. Suckoch inside to Fleming.
Nice move.
Beautiful spin. But
called a walk.
Crowd didn't like it. The Big Red crowd, at least. Rhodey into Sharepko. Scurry's playing the back line now on the 2-3. Stolen away. Good hands by Green. Look at Fleming go coast to coast. Stops, steps through, and gets fouled by Delaney. It's so impressive that Big Red has all 6 or 7 kids in the game that are in and out that can get it and go coast to coast. You don't always see that with the bigs. As Fleming's going to shoot 2 with 2:22 to go, and Big Red up 42-13. Fleming, nice soft touch, but can't get the roll. Hoover and Bell coming back in. Scurry and Balabin with a little break.
I want to pass along our deepest sympathy at High Valley Sports Online to the Crusader family out there as they lose one of the good ones. John Polshaw, former player, coach, administrator, Catholic Central High School. He died on Christmas Day at the 80 years old in Salem, Ohio. Coach John Polshaw passed away at the age of 80.
Rhodey forces her way in and gets a 3-point opportunity on the foul by Fleming. It's her first bucket, Ray. She's had a free throw in the first half.
Second game here, Catholic Central boys coming in at 6-1. They'll play the BELLAIRE Big Reds in the middle game of a 3-game stint as Rhodey drops the foul shot.
Bell, 3-point look, no, not there. Vane's going to take a 3, and it's long, but rebound Green. That's one of the keys of the game. Keep them off the offensive boards. Easier said than done as Green is long with a 3-pointer, but Vane kicks it out of bounds.
I'm going to tell you something. Green just shot an air ball, Jimmy, but I watched her on that possession. She rebounded, she dribbled to the corner, she passed the ball out, and she was immediately in her shooting stance expecting a return pass. Very nice fundamentals.
Delaney into Rhodey. Kick back out to Sharepko. No good. Rebound Fleming. She might have got away with one there on the walk.
Good box out by Lucy Suckoch to get for Phoenix to get that rebound. Bailey Bell fouled as Hoover trying to pick up the pressure.
Well, it's pretty much been all Big Red from beginning to here with about 1:30 to go in quarter number 3. It's 42-16 as they bolted out early 13-3 in that first quarter and haven't looked back as Bell tries to extend the lead. Nice to see a lot of locals playing in this. Bell gets the friendly roll. Got another sub coming in. That's Anaya Scurry, another freshman. I'm guessing that's Sienna's sister. And, you know, I saw her in the JV game, Ray, against Indian Creek. Very impressive to me. 3 or 4 times girls were on the ground, and she put her hand down to help those Indian Creek girls up. Showed a lot of sportsmanship. A lot of people don't seem to notice that stuff, but I surely did that day. 44-16, Rhodey goes to the hole, no good. Can't be saved, back to the red.
Well, one thing I noticed, and you got to recognize, is Bailey Bell, the junior guard for Big Red. She has 4 points, Jimmy, which is way, 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 way under what she usually does, but she has played a solid game. Handling the ball, the floor general, rebounding, playing defense.
And
so she does more than score, absolutely.
Assist, unselfish assists, too. Green kind of forced that one up, but there's another offensive rebound for Big Red. Suckach under control, very poised for a freshman. Delaney busted her tail at the front there, trying to see if she can get a turnover. Green to Bain, cross court to Bell.
Big Red going to hold it here, 35 seconds.
Suckach to Bain, looking inside, goes to Scurry, and she's going to travel. I talked to Coach Forts a couple of weeks ago, and she told me kids were getting their legs underneath each other, and you know they're in shape. They play mostly quarter court. They do all the little things right, and you know I'm hoping they can sneak into that tough 5A as Crusaders miss a 3 ball. But there's Rigaud for the putback.
6 seconds.
Lucy Joe at the buzzer, I think a little late. No good anyhow. So after 3:44, Big Red, 18 for the Crusaders. We'll be back for quarter number 4 right after this Mario's timeout.
Are you tired of lugging heavy water bottles from the store to your home or office? Look no further than Water Transport in Hopedale, Ohio. For over 36 years, we've been providing premium quality water to the tri-state region. Our team is dedicated to delivering fresh, clean water right to your doorstep. With our reliable and efficient service, you'll never have to worry about running out of water again. Call us today at 740-264-9999 to schedule your delivery and experience the convenience of water transport.
Capital Recovery Systems, headquartered in Columbus, is an exclusive government debt collection agency. Their primary focus lies in local government collections, with a specialty in recovering delinquent court cases, parking tickets, and taxes. If you have any outstanding debts related to local government matters, Capital Recovery Systems may be able to assist you in resolving them. Remember, they're dedicated to both financial recovery and maintaining a positive reputation for their clients. Capital Recovery Systems is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
We're back here at Crimson Center for the 4th quarter, sponsored by Franciscan University of Steubenville. 44-18, Big Red. Ray Suckach along with Jimmy DiCarlo and Danny Vogel. As we're into the 4th quarter of the opener of a 3-game set as Mara Delaney gets fouled. Going to go to the line and shoot 2. This game will be followed by the Crusader boys coming in at 6-1. Against a 4-4 BELLAIRE Big Reds team under J.R. Batista.
That foul was on Bickerstaff as Delaney misses the first. We got Olivia Casanelli in. She's a freshman too, so Big Red plays a lot of freshmen. They don't have a large squad and they're pretty young, but they get those freshmen in there, and Green is in there as a freshman. We've seen Suckach, Fleming in there, and Fleming's still in there, and she travels.
It's a dirty shame. So many girls in the school that could be helping this team and chose another direction in life athletically in high school. But this is a team that is surviving, Jimmy.
Sharepko short on the fadeaway. There's Casanelli with a rebound. Good sportsmanship by Coach Forte, Ray. I mean, she's got a lot of her starters on the bench, up by 26 here. Green kicked away. She recovers.
Got to help her.
Casanelli at the top. Over to Scurry. McShann trying to go in. Out to Fleming, who's going to pop a long three long. There's that Scurry. Nice save, but to the Crusaders. Delaney leading the break. Kind of kicked away there. Hoover with the ball. Going in. And Fleming knocks it away. Scurry. Taking her time. Over to Casanelli. Important experience for these younger ones.
Got to step out and receive that ball. Don't wait on it. Ooh.
Sharepko gets fouled. I think she's going to shoot two, but let's see if they call it on the floor. And they will call it on the floor as we got a sub for the Crusaders. Number 3, Dan Kirk into the game. And she's going to trigger in. McShann leading the Big Red with 20. Right now, Delaney leading Central with 9. Kicked away by Casanelli. Picked up by Sharepko. She goes in the 3-second lane and gets fouled again, and this time she will shoot two. Again, we'd like to thank John Michael Nese and Glennie Nese for coming up for a halftime interview as Sharepko hits the first. It's only her 4th point of the night. Her and Rhodey have been limited offensively. Up and around and in, gets the kindly roll. Nice soft touch. 44-20. Casanelli gonna maybe be picked. No, Sharepko couldn't get there. McShann tries to feed it inside to Green. Comes up with her own rebound. Little baby hook right-handed, no good. Rebound kicked away back to Fleming in traffic. Out to Scurry. Over to Casanelli. Kicked away by Delaney. She's got a 1-on-2, but steps on the line for another thrifty turnover. We've had tons of those, as Ray has told you early on. Scurry in the backcourt. Delaney pressuring the ball over to McShann. Just taking her good old sweet time with a big lead. Over to Scurry. She's going to split the guard now and play up top. In the corner to Fleming, but thrown away by Scurry. Rhodey triggering into Sharepko. Big Red still in that tandem. 1-1-3 or 2-3. Delaney, long jumper, short. Fleming with the boards, and she's looking to go coast to coast. Gives it up to Casanelli. Big Red's going to have 3 subs come in. Maybe 5 subs come in as it's stolen by Rhodey. Rhodey going coast to coast. Nice up and under, around and around she goes and in.
Yeah, well, there you can see what Mary Rhodey can do. Big Red just has given her no room to operate tonight. Double teaming her high and low.
McShann over to Scurry. Coach Forte, I thought she's going to call a quick timeout to get the subs in. We're going to keep it here, Dan, because they may just start right away here. Let's see.
Well, they're going to bring in 3 fresh players along with Lucy and Bailey Bell, Gabby Vane, Nora Yonts. Nora Yonts, that's the niece of Jim Sweeney, who's a part of our audience.
Kaylee Lewis, right, is the 5th one. Yeah, Nora's dad was a heck of a newspaper guy for the Herald Star. Just a great person. Did a wonderful job down there. It's sad to see him leave the Herald Star many moons ago. Crusaders with their starting 5, minus Rigaud is in. And at times she's been out with the other bigs. And then we have one sub for them, and that's number 3. And that is Dan Kirk still in the game. Crusaders man-to-man defense here after the timeout. Stolen by Rigaud. Gives it up to Rhodey. 1 against 4, but she's going to power in and no good.
Mary won the bucket.
Bailey Bell with a loose ball. So Coach Forte Haller, new offense. They're out of that 1-2-2. They're in straight man-to-man. As Delaney's hounding Bell, maybe a little bit of too much hounding, Ray.
Who made them sugar cookies, Jimmy?
I'll never tell, Ray.
You come back from Columbus, that must be your sister up there, huh?
I'll never tell. Okay. Spent all night last night, Dan. Bailey Bell into Suckoch. Bailey Bell stop and pop a little flat on that one. Vane with a rebound. She's going to shoot a 3, but Rhodey says no, we're blocking it. Delaney, 2-on-1. She's going to pull it back out as Big Red recovers. Delaney trying to drive baseline. Got by Bell, used her body well, got fouled, and is going to attempt the 3-point here.
Nice job, nice drive by Mara Delaney, protecting the ball, getting to the rim.
Garcia coming in for the Crusaders. She's got a ton of potential, Coach Bragg told me. She's only a freshman.
That's your neighbor.
That's my neighbor. Finally got her name right? Okay. Well, they have a Wise on the team, and they had some number changes, and I wasn't sure of the last name. It's down the street a little bit, but always see her shooting in the yard. Trying to put a plug in her with Coach Bragg as Lucy Joe gives it to Bailey Bell against this man-to-man. Back over to Suckoch, got the baseline. Cut off by Sharepko. Garcia steals, back to Garcia. She has some good ball handling moves, and she has some speed and quickness. There she goes, up and in.
Nice move.
I'm telling you, she's going to be a player. Suckoch. Down by 17 is Central. Big Red trying to extend the lead with 3.5 to go. Shot that time was by Lewis, no good. Here comes Sharepko on the break. She forces it up and gets fouled. I don't know if that's going to be Bell. Bailey's going to get her money's worth, Ray.
Bailey Bell.
Fleming back in for Bell. I think we have Lexi Latham in there, number 23 for the Crusaders. And Sharepko hits the second one there, 44-29. Big Red by 15. Gabby Vane, long 3, no good. Rebound, looks like Yonce got fouled in there. Still banging on those offensive boards is Big Red. Nori Yonce, freshman forward for Big Red. Going to shoot 2. Yonce shoots, no good. A little bit long. As Tony Lully is in the house.
Big Tony, 2 sandwiches.
Yonce, stop and pop. Rebound, Crusaders tied up. That was Latham.
Big Tony.
That's right. Inside, beautiful out of bounds play to Fleming, up and in. 46-29. Steubenville Big Red, under 3 to go. Big Red now in a man-to-man, stolen by Yance. She's trying to go coast to coast. Stops, gives it back out. Shot is blocked. Rebound Yance. Back to Vane, over to Suckoch. Vane's going to stop for a 3, and that's blocked by Rhodey, but right to Fleming, who lays it up and in. 48-29, 19-point Big Red lead as they've led from coast to coast. Delaney got a little wide open 6-footer, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds, going to stay with the Crusaders as Scurry's coming back in, and we got another sub for the Crusaders trying to pick up that number that's hidden from me. I think it's Mary Fink. Stolen by Scurry. She's trying to go and lay it up and in. It's no good. Rebound, Big Red blocked by Rhodey. Yance on the floor. Everybody on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball, I believe. And we do. And that sub was Dankirk back in, not Fink. Also have Latham in there and Garcia, along with Delaney and Rhodey. That's Dankirk over to Garcia. Latham getting hounded by Scurry. We got 2 Scurries in there. That's Anaya Scurry. All right, we got Bolster coming back in for Big Red. Number 25, Green, is back in there. And Bickerstaff back in for the Red. So Big Red by 19. Now Scurry throws it off of Fleming. Rhodey comes up with it. Rhodey sees an open player, cross court, beautiful pass. His Bolster drives in, shot no good. Rhodey fighting, and it goes off of the Big Red player. That was number 25 for Big Red. And let's see, yeah, that's Green. We got 32 in there. Montgomery for the first time for the Red. A lot of subs here late in the game. Delaney, nice move, stop, popped around the rim and in. It's Delaney's 14th point. 48-31. Big Red with the ball up by 17. As Rhodey steals the ball and is going to have a breakaway here. Mary Rhodey lays it up and in. 48-33. Coach Forte said, let's take it easy here. Try to hold a little bit. She's got a bunch of subs in there. Green trying to go coast to coast. Sees a little lane but misses the layup. Rebound, Bolster over to Garcia. Sees a little hole and gets fouled by Scurry, who helps her up. Balabin coming back in for Central. As Garcia is going to shoot 2, that's the 6-team foul. There's no 1-and-1s left here in high school. Garcia a little bit short on the first one. Balabin comes in and Rhodey is going out.
We're ready to go here. Garcia at the foul line. I'm texting Coach Polshaw's wife, who passed away.
Rebound, Big Red. Green goes in and loses control and goes back over to the Crusaders. So we're under 30 seconds here. Big Red by 15. Delaney. Long jumper. That's no good by Dankirk, and goes out of bounds. Back to Big Red. So Coach Forte doing a good job subbing kids in. The Crusaders subbing also. Nice sportsmanship. pretty much been all Big Red from start to finish. Crusaders making a little comeback here in the fourth quarter as Scurry walked with 4.6 to go. See if Crusaders can get one last shot as Garcia is going to try to trigger into Delaney. She's across half court. Going to wing a long three-pointer. No good. We'll be back for a wrap-up. Final score here from the Crimson Center. Big Red 48, Steubenville Catholic Central 33.
When you're shopping for insurance, you might say, "What? Huh?"
I'm so over this.
But what you really need to say is something that could actually help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When you get a local State Farm agent, they can help make it easy and help you choose the coverage you need. Plus, they're available online, over the phone, or even in person.
I'm so into this.
Get someone who actually can help. Contact State Farm agent Casey Johnson today.
This broadcast is brought to you by Corey Winjet, financial advisor and a partner of the RWN Group at Baird, private wealth management located at 200 Stanton Boulevard, Suite 40, Steubenville. Call Corey Winjet at 740-282-5024, a proud supporter of Ohio Valley student athletes and Ohio Valley Sports Online.
Calling all young athletes. Join the Edge Sports program in Steubenville, Ohio, where we build champions on and off the court. From basketball to golf, Edge Sports offers top-notch coaching and a supportive community for kids of all ages. Edge Basketball provides skill development, competitive play, and Christian values. Edge Golf offers expert coaching and state-of-the-art facilities. Sign up today and be a part of a program that promotes athletic excellence and personal growth. Visit edgesportsov.com or call 740-282-4591 for more information. Edge Sports, building Christian values through competitive sports.
All right, we're back here at the Crimson Center giving out the MVPs picked by the Nese brothers, John Michael and Glennie, as Nyla McShann, who had a big game for the Big Red, she picks up the MVP of the game for Big Red, and the sophomore, Mara Delaney, picks up the MVP for the Crusaders. Jimmy, Big Red looked good.
I sure did. I want to make one point there, Ray. John Michael and Glennie's sisters were out there taking the picture, so I want to give them some recognition. That was Mary Nese and Kathleen Nese taking the picture with the MVPs out there. Big Red led from coast to coast, just too physical on the offensive end. Turnovers led to quick points for Big Red, and the Crusaders offensively really didn't get under track until late in the fourth quarter when Big Red had emptied the bench. Final score here, 48-33. Final wrap, Ray?
Well, I'll tell you something, very, very happy for Angie Forte. Can't say it enough for the mere fact that her team well described what she told you, Jimmy. They have gotten their feet underneath them. They've adjusted to who they got, and that's 4 in a row, 5 in a row for them, Jimmy, as they move to 6-3, whereas Rocky Bragg, sometimes playing 3 sophomores. I think he's still experimenting and looking for players. Bolster got a quick start tonight, but they go to 5-4. They're still above 500, and Rocky will coach them up. For Jimmy DiCarlo and Ray Sucklotch, I'm going to stay here as well with Danny Bogle. Mike Florak will be stepping in to do this second game with us. As the second game of this triple header, Steubenville Catholic Central Crusaders will take on the BELLAIRE Big Reds. We'll be right back with our Capital Recovery System pregame report.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly. Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly. Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
What's that number three's name? Here we are at the Crimson Center, game 2 of a triple header as the 6-1 Crusaders take on the 4-4 BELLAIRE Big Reds. Crusaders coached by Don Ogden, senior basketball team. These kids have played together since they were freshmen. Really expecting them to have a breakout year. Last game we did, they lose. Hope that's not a trend, Flack. I'm going to blame it on you.
Yeah, you can blame it on me. And you know what? If Coach Ogden wants to tell me to do some suicides after the game, I'll have to call my son.
Absolutely.
To represent the family, because that's not in my vernacular anymore.
Ray Suckots along with Mike Forak. Tony Two Sandwiches has joined us. Danny Vogel on standby as the Crusaders tonight's Cedar 1 starting lineup, they're going to go with Benji Rook, Tommy Purgie at 6'1", Andrew Rohde at 6'2", Cam Bradley at 6'3", and their fifth starter can come from one of three, I believe. They've been playing them all. Kobe Krupp, the sophomore, could be another senior, Timmy Mahalio, but they like coming him off the bench.
Is that him?
Number 3, Raheem Mitchell, has also been getting some playing time.
Freshman, yeah.
The freshman, the left-hander.
Yep.
So we're going to see who that fifth starter is as we move forward. The BELLAIRE Big Reds, they're going to counter with their big man, the sophomore, Raekwon Pettigrew, number 22. He's averaging 26 a game. Caleb Jewell, a senior. Another senior, Keegan Davis. Caleb Jewell averaging 14 a game. Cole Swickerts at 4. Riley Robbins, or maybe Trey Dunn. So all coaches are hiding that complete starting lineup from us. I guess they figure we're being scouted, Flack.
Secrecy, yeah. Hey, there's something to be said for that. Little surprise off the bench. You never know who's going to come off the bench. In the last game we saw, you mentioned Timmy Mahalio for the Crusaders. He did a great job of giving them a spark last time. So we'll see if he remains in that six-man role or if he gets the call to come out for the opening tip.
I kind of like that role, though, bringing some points off the bench. You know what I mean, Mike?
Yeah, and if I recall, I think Timmy scored about 8 points, and he scored them pretty quickly. So he was he definitely had a good way about him, a good attitude. Sometimes it's not real easy for a senior to not be recognized as one of the starters. But the bottom line is it's still a team game. You have to understand your role. The coach is going to do what he thinks is best for the team to succeed, and if that's the role that he calls on for Timmy or Raheem or whoever tonight, I'm sure if they accept it, they'll be able to provide a boost for the team.
All right, we move forward with our Capital One pregame report. You got to wonder how the Crusaders are going to defend the big man, Raekwon Pettigrew, who is 26 points a game, Flag. That's a lot of points to defend for Central.
Must be a heck of an athlete, only 6'1". And one thing I noticed, Coach, looking over these rosters, there's not going to be a lot of height on the court tonight. But that means hopefully we'll see a fast-paced game that's going to involve a lot of man-to-man defense and a lot of motion, a lot of movement, and that kind of thing, which always bodes for excitement. So we'll see what happens. But I want to give a shout-out to my man, Coach Bragg. I'm sure I didn't see I saw the end of the game, and I didn't get to talk to him, but what a great guy Rocky Bragg is, and hopefully I'll get to do one or two of their games before this season's over. They fell to the Big Red in the first game, and what was the final score, Coach?
It was 25 points. I know
it was
that.
a pretty big margin. So
in the Nese Classic, a lot of good people to talk about. We're going to do that throughout the game. Talk about Coach Watt and Coach Nese.
Yep.
But one thing we have to do here is to the Crusader Nation. Ohio Valley Sports Online got to pass out our deepest sympathy to Coach John Polshaw. Coach John Polshaw passed away.
That. Yeah, what a shame.
Really, 80 years old.
Yeah, what a guy.
Died in Salem, Ohio. Was my freshman football coach.
Yes.
Longtime Crusader coach and a heck of an athlete.
Great player. Played at where, Purdue or somewhere like that?
Played at Purdue. My man.
Yeah,
so I want to wish his family all the best. I'm very sorry.
I got to know John played golf with us a little bit. We would play with his brother Joe and of course Joe's son Joey, and all of us got together, and John was just a class act, great guy, great coach, and he will be missed.
I think they called his brother Joe Biggs, didn't they?
They called him Biggie, and then they called John Baby John. And he was about 6'4", about 270 pounds, right? He was a big dude.
He was.
Big, strong guy, but very gentle man, humble man, and he'll definitely be missed. So God bless Coach Polshaw for
Absolutely, sure. Man. Absolutely. That's a big loss for everybody who's known him. We're all better people for knowing John Polshaw, that's for sure.
Your man Paul Carpellotti, you just mentioned his name. We were at a breakfast a couple weeks ago, and somehow John's name came up and said, he was our freshman football coach, and Paul had nothing but good things to say about him. So.
We were undefeated, unscored upon. I mean, Coach Polshaw was a lot of that, because I'll tell you something, When he talked, you listened. He meant business at all times.
I bet, and you were probably afraid to give up a point because you didn't want to have to go one-on-one with a guy like him, as good of a player as he was, for sure.
Okay, Bellaire Big Reds, they got their starting lineup. Coach J.R. Batista as Benji Rook, the senior leader. Okay, so Krupp's going to fill that fifth spot. He was a starter the last time we saw him.
Same lineup, yeah, that we saw last time.
There's Andrew Rohde. He's going to run cross country at Ohio State.
Well, what a and we need to talk about that for a second, Coach. What a career that Rohde's had.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, just setting all kind of records and that kind of thing, and exciting to see him further his career in the Big Ten.
All right, so we got Caleb Jewell, Pettigrew, 22. Cole Swickers.
He's going to jump center, but I don't think – does he play center, Coach? Is that what he's
He plays wherever he wants. Don't know the referees. One might be Ron Gable. Don't know the other two. On the Commissioner Eric Timmons opening tip, Bellaire wins it.
And Tommy jumped a little bit early on that tip.
Robbins running the offense. Oh, I like it.
Find a big man early, but they're helping out. Sagging here. The Crusaders in looks like a 2-3. Well, what do we have, Coach? This looks like a matchup zone, maybe.
They're playing a soft man to man. They got man.
Yeah. Yep.
Pettigrew trying to work. 15-footer short.
Good job by Rohde getting his hand in the face there. Crusaders have a breakaway. Benji, very nice stop there and a lay-in by Benji.
Very nice defensive set by Central.
Let the guy go by, and sometimes that's the best thing you can do when you get a fast break opportunity like that. Let a couple people go by and then just lay it softly in.
Lose the ball. Rohde on the floor. Going to be possession.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Crusader
to see that
ball.
there, Mr. Rohde. Good job getting dirty right there.
So Bellaire running a motion offense here, and Crusaders been solid 2 defensive possessions.
So, Coach, you mentioned this is a senior-laden team, but right now Central, I think, only has the 2 seniors on the floor, and Andrew Rohde and Tommy Purge.
No, they're all seniors except for
Bradley.
Krupp.
I'm sorry, Bradley is. Oh,
Krupp.
Benji's a senior. I'm sorry. I thought Benji was a junior. Okay.
Yeah, they've been playing
Benji's
together
a
since
senior.
freshman.
Yeah,
They got the sophomore
My
Krupp
mistake.
in there.
My mistake. Yeah.
I think Krupp, he takes the 3 ball. Bradley, rebound, bust up, got
Nice
it.
left hand. Nice left hand by the big man in there. Bradley played a key role last time when the Central was able to hang in there in the game that we played before. He hit the boards really hard and was very aggressive getting on the floor. It's one thing I'd like to see out of the Crusaders so far. They are not afraid to get dirty.
This first quarter brought to you by the Windfall Company, our good buddy Mike Orbovich.
Yes, sir.
Ball kicked out of bounds.
Yes,
Crusaders
sir. We like
take
to hear
over.
our name mentioned there.
Absolutely. Go ahead with Mike Orbovich.
Yes, sir.
Former tight end for the Akron Zips.
Akron Zips and Wintersville Warriors. Valley guy, still stays true to his roots here, and it's a pleasure to be able to work with him and for him and do the things that we try to do for some of the businesses around here.
Krupp got Rook on the cutter, 10-footer, no good. Pettigrew. He's going to push it out himself.
Wow, Benji was almost too wide open on that. I think he looked up and saw there was nobody in front of him and probably put a little bit more on that than he wanted to. That might have been a travel there we got away with, but we'll
Tommy
take it.
Purge to the rack.
Strong move.
Misses.
Strong move there by Tommy, flying by so fast. Hard to put a little feather on that little one-hander, but that was a good, strong move by the big man.
Bellaire getting good shots, can't knock him down. Benji Rook out in front of everybody again.
That's
Gets
a
the
couple
layup.
times. Yeah, that's a couple times that's happened. Central guards are doing a good job of running the floor here and getting early open, and the rebounders are finding their man.
Mario's Italian Restaurant timeout. We'll be right back.
Sports. I love watching my son run on the field. I love the fact that since he's been playing high school sports, he's making better decisions. And I love knowing that with the proper equipment, education, conditioning, and coaching, high school sports here in Ohio are safer than ever before. And that's something I really love.
This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We're back here at the Crimson Center.
Coach, I want to give a quick shout-out to Tom Radizak, the scorekeeper for Bellaire there. I see him sitting at the scorer's table. Longtime head of the OVAC, did a fantastic job here in the Valley for Valley Sports and helped so many kids along the way.
Rook up in the passing lane, gets to pick the Thrifty Hertz car rental turnover. Nice defense by Benji Rook. He's got 3 layups.
Yeah, he's done a good job. Benji's done a good job of getting himself open, running the floor so far. Easy layup there, nice defense, and creates himself a very easy bucket there.
A little bit too much there on Benji Rook. He's picking up his first foul of the game. Bellaire going to inbounds the ball over here. Pettigrew. Oh, my goodness.
Almost went backcourt there on the inbounds.
Okay, Trey Dunn got the ball. The Pettigrew at the high post. Doubled down by Cam Bradley. Pettigrew going to work. Nice move.
Good, strong
bucket.
Move. Pettigrew's grabbing his shoulder, running down the floor. He took a shot there. May have kind of jammed his shoulder. There's going to be a timeout on the floor here with an injury.
All right, man.
He's being attended to by the trainer. He looks like he's in some pretty good pain with his left arm there. I didn't see
nothing.
I didn't see a hit. I don't know if he just kind of
must have got an elbow there.
It looks like he was motioning that he took an elbow.
Benji Rook in the setup.
Good double team by the Crusader defense so far on him.
Bellaire man-to-man. Rhodey reversal. Rook baseline drive. Got it.
Good strong move. Good strong move. Seen Benji use both his left and right hand. Very impressive to see a young man be able to do that and score inside like that.
He's a scoring machine.
And we've also seen a left-handed bucket by Bradley, the big man, so the Crusaders well-versed in using both their hands close to the bucket. Bradley with a good block there. He's going to dribble it a little bit down the floor.
Oh, my goodness.
Little long there for Tommy.
All right, they're starting to come in here at the Nese Classic, named after 2 absolutely beautiful people. Coach Chuck Watt.
Unbelievable.
Coach John Nese.
Could you name 2 guys who did more for young people than those 2?
Wow.
And both very well-rounded, very bright individuals that just gave their lives in service and education for other people.
A lot to offer both with Pettigrew, my goodness, and the dipsy-do.
Wow. What a shot. Central had him well defended, made that a difficult shot, and he made it.
Rhodey.
Good move by Rhodey there.
Called a travel
after the contact. That could have gone 1 of 3 ways. Could have been an offensive foul. Could have been a walk. could have been a block.
It sure could have been all. Pick one.
Yeah. The call goes against the Crusaders, and the Crusaders still up 10-4 here.
Okay, Dunn trying to set the offense for the Big Reds. Guarded by Rook. Not giving him anything. Oh, Rhodey on the overplay.
Wow. Boy, did he take off there.
Rhodey
How about the speed that Benji showed there, dribbling down the court and getting past his man for the easy layup. Nice
Rhodey
defense by the Crusaders leads to an easy bucket.
Oh, nice look. Pettigrew got the layup from Dunn. 12-6. 3:07 to go here in the first quarter, brought to you by the Windfall Company.
Bellaire still in that straight man-to-man defense. See if the Crusaders can continue to push the ball up the floor and get people open.
Krupp, nothing. Oh, okay.
Wow, I didn't see that. I thought Tommy Purgie had the position there, and the Bellaire player swatted it out of his hands. But
okay, we got Mahalio in for Krupp for the Crusaders in their first substitution.
I thought Caleb Jewell jumped over and swatted the ball out of Tommy Purgie's hands there, but the call goes against the Crusaders, and Bellaire's got the ball, their possession here.
Dunn trying to get Bellaire started here. Running everything off the high post here. Pettigrew trying to go to work. Bullies right into Rhodey. Gets his own rebound.
Strong rebound.
Lays it in. Nice
strong rebound.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Pettigrew himself, 12-8.
He takes the ball to the hole very strongly here. I'd like to see the Crusaders try to make him go left. We haven't seen him go left yet, Coach.
Benji
Although
Rook,
they're doing a good job sagging on him.
Oh, my. Fouled hard by Keegan Davis. Rhodey going to go to the
Good
line
drive
and shoot
there.
2.
Good drive there by Rhodey. I think they're going to call that before the shot, Coach.
On the ground?
Yeah, I think they're calling that before the shot.
Okay, we get some people coming into the
gym's starting to fill up here. From
you know, I just realized I think Benji Rook is going for 1,000 points today.
Wow, good for him.
Somebody told me. I think he needs 15 maybe.
Wonder how I saw somebody just went over that mark for Martins Ferry the other night. I wonder how many players in boys basketball, Central boys basketball history, have gone over that 1,000-point mark.
We have to get our researcher Dan Vogel on that.
Mario Saggio, he's listening somewhere. He would know that off the top of his head.
If you know that, text me.
Yeah. Please.
I can name a couple I would think, though, but not sure.
Which one of the Alessi brothers? One of them, right?
Ricky.
And then you had Woody. Woody probably had 1,000, right? JoJo Aulette, of course. I don't know if anybody in our era had it. John. I don't know if John Brown had that many, but good tradition here, Crusader basketball over the years. Jewel tried for the steal there.
Coach
Tommy
Batista's
turned around.
odd about something, Flack.
To the hole, yeah.
Pettigrew.
There's a good block by Bradley on the help. Good defense by Rhodey to set that up and make the jump shooter double clutch there. And Bradley comes in with the swat with the help.
Okay, out of bounds play. Pop to the corner with Pettigrew back. 3-ball.
Jewel with the straight
It's electric.
Up.
My
Ooh,
goodness, was that pretty.
Yeah.
That was what you call a jump shot.
Hey, Jewel can get up a little bit. I was watching him in warm-ups. That's a really nice straight-up jumper right there. Bradley's got position right here with the left. Nice move.
Oh, very nice.
Nice move by the big man.
Very nice by Camden Bradley working with that left hand. (12-11) Central.
Ooh. Got some fireworks down there. Coach Batista is
he's not happy.
Yeah, he's not happy with one of his guys. I think
Cam
might have
Bradley
been arguing
misses
with the official a little bit, but I like to see a coach who tries to maintain control like that, though. Right, Coach? Come on. You got to have control over your players. Good touch by the big man Bradley. Gets the second one there. Central up 13-11. Wow. Jewel just banged a rainbow jumper there, man. We said that the first one was a heck of a shot, but that one almost brought rain. Nothing but net. Bellaire takes the lead 14-13 on the jumper by Jewel. And I think Jewel got away with a push there on Tommy Purgie. Tommy's looking for a call. Didn't get it.
Bucket.
And Bellaire's getting hot here.
Just got Paul Bowman just sent me a text. He says, Florak knows that Frog Mahalio had 1,000.
I don't know.
Bank shot.
1,000 what?
All right, that's the end of the first quarter, brought to you by the Windfall Company. 13-16. Bellaire in the lead. We're going to stay here, Tony. Talk a little bit about Coach Nese and Coach Watt. You know, I knew both of them professionally and personally, Mac. John Nese was my teacher. I wish I could say he was my coach, but he cut me from basketball and baseball. So I can't say he was my coach, but he was my good buddy. I know that.
For a couple weeks, he was your coach, right?
He was my. He gave me one at bat in each scrimmage.
Steubenville Big Red.
I guess my two groundouts didn't award me a spot on the team. But Coach Watt, I got a chance to work under him, learn the game of basketball, mostly from Chuck Watt, and I'm proud to say that. I was his assistant coach for 8 years. But they were both more than coaches, Flack.
Well, I know both of them. I knew both of them very, very well. They were both blessings in my life. I'd like to talk a little bit at length about it when we get a little time. Right now, the Crusaders and the Big Reds are going back on the floor here. Hopefully, Central has strategized a way to settle Bellaire down a little bit. Now Bellaire's got two guys that are hot, Coach. They got Pettigrew and Jewel. So the Central's got their hands full with two good
Caleb
shooters
Jewell,
here.
man, he's electric, man. He pulled up for them jumpers.
Well, watch him, Coach. He's got some hops, man. I don't know. He doesn't look like a guy who's going to jump out of the gym, but he sure does. I mean, he's a senior 6-foot guard, but
he went
can really
straight
jump.
up, boy.
And now the Central's got to match up with the freshman Raheem Mitchell.
Going to work,
and he took him
Jewell.
straight to the hole there, but he was a little strong with the shot.
Rebound Bradley, Mahalio, the freshman Mitchell in the game. He's going to get a walk.
Yeah, just a freshman mistake there to try. I don't think he had any numbers there either. I think he was looking to take that to the hole, but there was nothing there. The Crusaders hadn't gotten down to the blocks yet, and there really wasn't anything set up. So best just to kick that one back out to the guard and reset. But he'll learn. He's a freshman. He'll keep learning.
Good movement. Jewell got the ball. Man. Fouled on the 3 ball.
Yeah.
By the freshman Mitchell. Don't foul a jump shooter flag.
Never, not a 3-pointer especially. But Jewell, man, that's a smooth-looking jumper, isn't it? So he
Very
goes
impressive.
Straight up. And
very
real
impressive.
high release for a 6-footer. I mean, this guy's a good-looking player here. So we heard about Pettigrew, but we didn't know they're holding a pair of aces here, it looks like, with the
Jewell coming in averaging
Bellaire.
14 a game. He's going to shoot 3. Got the first
one. Nice rotation, very smooth.
Second game of a triple header today. Ray Suckarch, Mike Florak, Tony Two Sandwiches with you. As Big Red and Weir High in a game played last week. And they'll follow in the nightcap. Jewell knocks down 2, 18-13. The second quarter brought to you by a Mosty Funeral Home.
Oh, the Mosty boys, great supporters of Central Athletics. Good to see their name here.
Oh, Bradley on the pick and roll, hammered.
Physical play here. Bradley gets up like nothing happened. Pettigrew, I think, got the worst of that one. Big man taking the ball strong to the hole. It's a couple times Bradley's taking the ball strong to the hole tonight. He looks good.
That's the last thing that Bellaire wants is to get Pettigrew in foul trouble.
Yeah, that's a good point, Coach. I'd like to see maybe Central pick on him a little bit defensively and see if they can draw another foul or two. Get him worried about that.
Cam Bradley knocks down the first one, 19-14 Bellaire, 7:15 to go, second quarter. Misses, ball tipped out.
Nice tip by Rhodey there.
Pettigrew.
I thought we were going to see
Lost
Pettigrew.
it.
I thought we were going to see Pettigrew bring the house down there on a jam, but he couldn't control it for the breakaway.
Timmy Mahalio back out to Mitchell, 15-footer, knocked it down
The
like
freshman
he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, unfazed by a couple early mistakes. Good to see the freshman pull up and drill that jumper with some confidence.
Left-hander on the
Yes,
baseline
sir.
jumper.
I got to stick up for my lefties, Coach. You know that.
Here's Jewell looking to go to work on Mitchell. That's a walk.
Yeah, he's moving.
Webb.
Yeah.
A little bit too
okay.
fast.
All right.
They got to walk.
For a minute, I thought they were going to call a foul, but he definitely shuffled those feet first before the contact.
Tommy Purgie in the game replacing Cam Bradley. Benji Rooks sitting at 10 points. I think
How many did he need coming in,
I think he
Coach?
needed 15,
15.
somebody told me.
Wow.
I seen his grandpa, Mike Hummel, walking in with a sign.
That's
that
your
reminded me about it. He just got
Your old
got
teammate,
his
huh?
pocket picked. Yep.
Your old teammate. See, nice, very unselfish move right there by Tommy Purge. Get the bucket. Get the bucket. Yeah. Oh,
No
good
shot.
play.
Hacked
Good
him.
steal by Tommy Purge. Unselfish dish there. Pounds of boards. Gets himself a second chance and gets himself to the line.
Webb got the foul.
Are they going to call that one on the floor too, Coach?
On
I
the
guess they
floor?
called that one on the floor. Couple that we've thought now while the Crusaders were shooting, they went for calls on the floor here. Rhodey to inbound.
Thought they had Mitchell
Bellaire with
early.
a good job on defense, and Rhodey wisely throws the ball back over court there to Benji Rook to get
Nice
the ball
roll.
down.
Quick hands.
Steal. Good quick hands there by number 21, BELLAIRE. That's a real nice defensive play there by number 21, Maurice Webb, the 6'2" senior for BELLAIRE.
Benji Rook, 3-ball.
Oh,
It's electric.
You can't
Don't give him
that much
time.
time and space. Too much time and space there. He eyeballed that one, man. He looked like he was on first day of deer hunting down in West Virginia, right? He set the sights on that. Got a chance to change his scope, and, boy, he just drilled that one.
Trying to go to work. Pettigrew, 15-footer. No
off
good. Rebound,
balance, real
Mitchell.
good. Rody's been doing a really good job on Pettigrew defensively.
Lahalio blows the layup off the foot. Going to
Yeah.
stay with the Crusaders.
Yeah, I think if Timmy would have gathered himself a little bit and taken a shuffle step and a dribble and laid it in, I think he might have gone better for him. But Rody, once again, with the hustle at the tip, he's active on the boards here, Coach. I like his game. He gets on the floor. He's not afraid to get dirty. In the last game we saw, he made an impact, and I don't think he scored a point. Really good good floor game. Impressive by Andrew Rody.
Absolutely. Got
Good
the
give
rolling
and go here. I
Lahalio.
wish Timmy would have taken that one to the hole.
Tommy Mitchell, great
Tommy
position
Purgie with that
inside.
Tommy Purgie with that big body in there, man. He's doing a good job on the offensive boards.
Put
Nice
Central
putback.
back up, 21-19.
Yeah, good put back there.
Jewel. My
Man,
goodness,
this
it's
guy.
electric.
Holy
My man
smokes.
pulls up. I love his shot.
Keep this. I'd have to keep him away from electricity. He's so hot.
Wow.
Fire and electricity, that's not going to mix. Man, Caleb
Benji
Jewell's
Rook.
impressive. And a nice lay-in by Benji on the other end. These guys are going blow for blow, Rook and Jewell right now. Oh, Rody with a real nice defensive effort from the backside, Coach. If he just wouldn't have followed through so much on that swat,
That's
if
what
he'd have just
happened.
kept his hand there and just tipped the ball instead of trying to swat it, that would have
That's
been a
the
great
giveaway.
play. Yeah, but I tell you, Andrew Rody's been very impressive tonight with this floor game. Just the little things that he does, tipping the rebounds out, his hustle, getting on the floor, diving. His defense has been pretty strong on Pettigrew. When you have that, you have a senior glue guy like that doesn't care about winning or doesn't care about anything else but winning, doesn't care about what his stat sheet looks like, you get a chance to have a good team.
Absolutely.
Setting a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Bradley back
Another
in for
sub Bradley
Mahalio.
for Timmy, yeah.
Okay, Crusaders back with their starting lineup. I'm sorry, no, they got Mitchell in there for Krupp as Benji Rook's going to roll it out here. 4:25 to go here in the second quarter, sponsored by the good people at Mosty Funeral Home. Crusaders working on the perimeter with the cutter. BELLAIRE stays man-to-man. Purgie to the hole, bucking the foul.
On the left hand. I like Tommy Purgie's game tonight, Coach. He seems real aggressive about taking the ball to the hole. He's not going to be denied here. He's done a good job on the boards. Really, really nice look with the left hand there.
He took Kyle Swerkus right to the hole.
Yeah. He's got that big, strong body, What a heck of a football player he is. He's used to banging around there in the secondary as a big safety and unfazed by that contact, able to hit the layup and almost a three-point play there.
Okay, Jewell on the break, right to the basket, bank shot, nothing. Bradley pulls it away, outlet Rook. 3:57 to go, second quarter, 25-23 Central. Rook, 3-ball, it's electric.
He's all pumped up.
That did it. They want the timeout.
That
They want the ball. That's the 1,000-point. That's what they was
a
waiting
great
for.
effort. Yeah, he's being mobbed by his teammates, and rightly so. That's a great achievement.
Happy for him to do it on that 3-ball.
Yeah,
He puts a
good for
lot
him.
of time in.
Yeah.
A lot of time and energy. Benji Rook.
Yeah.
He deserves everything he gets.
Beautifully stroked jumper there. Got a good look to square up, and got a little photogenic moment here at center court, so that's a great thing to be celebrated.
All right, better get rid of that, Benji. You can't play with that sign. Go give it to your grandpa, Jack. He's the grandson of Jack Rook and Mike Hummel, former 1971
teammate,
Crusader.
right?
That's right, the best team ever to come out of that school, and possibly the Ohio Valley. The 10-0, undefeated, untied.
Well, I think Matt Morrison in that Ghostbuster defense in 1984 would have something to say about
that.
Come on.
You sound like Reno.
No, well, yeah, I'm not. I'm sticking up for you guys.
Pettigrew, in and out. Rhodey doing a man job on him, boy. I tell you, what a work he's doing defensively, making everything tough for Pettigrew.
Good move right there by Tommy Purgie.
Oh, Tommy Purgie.
With the left.
As the Crusaders get out.
He's showing some right.
To a 7-point lead.
Using that big body of his, driving to the hole. We didn't see too much of that last game, Coach. Guessing Coach Ogden got in his ear a little bit, said, Tommy, take charge, man. That big body, that athleticism, take it to the hole.
Pettigrew
stroked the jumper.
Done. Nothing.
Short, Pettigrew up.
Wow,
Look at those
strong
fouls.
rebound.
Physical play. I think Pettigrew thinks he got fouled there, but Crusaders staying aggressive and staying
It's
on.
a walk.
Benji traveled there.
30-23,
Shuffled his feet a
2:47
little
to
bit.
go. Halftime brought to you by Berryman Chemicals. We're going to talk a little bit about Coach Watt and Coach Nese. In the Watt-Nese Classic, Game 2 of 3.
Such a great thing for the Valley to be able to recognize two incredible individuals with this tournament year in and year out. I'm so glad to see our man, Coach Haney, and I see his family down there. I see his wife, Susan, and some of the in-laws down there supporting this tournament. But it's just a great tradition that they built here for two very deserving people.
The most important, Haney, is in the locker room getting ready to play. I know that.
Yep.
Big Santino. He's the straw that stirs the drink for the Big Red.
Well, Santino, you've seen his exploits on the court, but I can tell you, I've known him since he was born, and as good of a basketball player as he is, he's an even better young man.
Well, he's a good boy.
Very humble, very nice kid, very hardworking. Mike and Susan have done an excellent job with him as they did with their two daughters.
Webb gets them both. 30-25, Crusaders, 2:20 to go. Benji Rook, Krupp, baseline, no good. Tommy Purgie hustles to the ball. Benji Rook spot on.
Oh, my
It's
God.
electric.
You know who's really happy about Benji Rook tonight is Dave Osaba.
Yeah.
He is really happy.
He'll be here.
Because it's been electric.
Big
it has been
David.
electric with Benji Rook in this first half. He is feeling it.
Oh, Jewel got hammered by Purgie. He's going to shoot two.
And, Coach, what I'm feeling right here is I'm seeing Tommy Purgie, and I'm seeing Benji Rook stepping up and saying, Bellaire, you got Jewel, and you got your other big man, but we got a good 1-2 punch of our own, and we're going to answer right here.
And they have definitely been
Pettigrew and Jewel have their hands full
Absolutely.
with those two. Jewel with the second. He gets a second. Missed the first one, gets a second. Still the Crusaders by 7. He can slow it down here and get a good shot.
Bradley trying to go baseline short.
Stay strong and go to the hole. Nobody contested that, big guy. It was a good move up until he went up in the air. And he faded away. You don't like to see that fade away too much, do you, Coach?
Pettigrew, nothing.
He's giving a referee an earful here on the way back down. I don't know if he thinks he got fouled or pushed.
Oh, yeah. Benji just ball got away from him. Going to break it out. Done on the layup. Got the bucket.
Yeah. Timmy's going to bring the ball up here, give Benji a little time to work through the offense here and maybe find a pick that he could use.
Oh, you're going to call Bradley.
Call Bradley for the travel there. I'm not quite sure what happened, but
got my man Andrew Henry from the Jefferson County Health Department going to be with us here at halftime.
Good. Pettigrew trying to force his way in. And I'm going to tell you what, Coach, Rhodey's giving him all he can handle.
He sure has.
Rhodey has been in his shoes, right? He's done a heck of a job. You got to give it to Andrew Rhodey here, filling up a role. He's embracing that role of guarding the other team's leading scorer, and he's done a fantastic job so far.
Pettigrew, 33 seconds. Oh, look inside.
Good
Rhodey cut off the cut.
Yeah, a great position, man. He's doing a heck of a job.
Rhodey knocked down the cut.
Rhodey is not afraid to get dirty and not afraid to do the dirty work.
27
Anytime you
seconds.
have a senior like that who's going to do that dirty work, you got a chance to have a real good team.
Benji Rook going to run it
Benji's
down.
going to clear
19
this
seconds.
out. They're going to clear this out for him, I think.
Ooh, that's a walk.
They called a foul, Coach. Actually, the push on. I think the push was on. Was it on Andrew there? I think he said 21. That was actually on Benji. Foul number 2. I thought he said 21. BELLAIRE with the chance here with 5 seconds left to try to get a bucket to close this before the half ends.
Oh, he pulled up. Wow, it's electric.
Wow.
What a beautiful shot there by Trey Dunn. He knocked down the three-pointer at the buzzer to put BELLAIRE down 33-31. We'll be right back with
he took that one right to the hole.
Andrew Henry of the Jefferson County Health Department. This is the High Valley Sports Online.
At Jimmy John's in Steubenville, Ohio, we craft sandwiches that are freaky fresh and freaky fast. Made with high-quality ingredients, each sub is a flavor explosion. Whether you crave turkey, roast beef, or veggie, we've got you covered. Stop by today and taste the difference. Your taste buds will thank you.
At Mosty Funeral Home, we take great pride in caring for our families, and will work tirelessly to provide you with a beautiful, lasting tribute to your loved one. In addition to the services we offer, you will receive an online memorial that you can share with family and friends. While honoring your loved one is our top priority, we also want to help you through this difficult time. We have a wide range of resources to support you not only today, but in the weeks and months to come. Mosty Funeral Home is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
All right, here we are at the Crimson Center, the Barium and Chemicals halftime, brought to you by Barium and Chemicals. This is Ray Suckles along with our good buddy from the Jefferson County Health Department, Andrew Henry. You're always there for us to step in, Andrew. We appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks for having me today.
We're getting you a career in live streaming as many times as we got you on.
I'm ready for my life after public health.
There you go. Tell us a little bit about public health, what the county got going on, what kind of services you're providing the citizens of Jefferson County.
Yeah, so our typical public health services that we have, we offer car seats, we offer cribs for families, we have the diaper bank for income eligible people, and we also have a WIC in that same office, which provides funding support for supplemental nutrition for families.
How do people get a hold of you, Andrew?
They can call us at 740-386-8255. 283-8530, and there's a phone menu, so you can hit the number for any department you want to talk to, whether that's nursing, administration, vital stats, or environmental.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Andrew, where you're from and your drive for public health.
Yeah, so I was born and raised in Wheeling, and went to Wheeling Central, and while I was there, I played baseball and hockey, and then from Wheeling Central, I went to West Liberty, where I met my wife, and I was on the baseball team. I actually played with my wife's brother, Gregory, for the Hilltoppers. Gregory Ashmead.
The Ashmead.
Yes. Yeah.
That's Ray Ashmead's family.
Yep.
One of the great St. Anthony Hawks of all time.
Yep. And then from there, I was a student in the healthcare administration program, and started my healthcare career at Trinity, and then migrated over to the health department.
What was you doing at Trinity, Andrew?
I started out doing healthcare IT, working in the IT department, and then once I got my master's degree, I went into administration and practice management, so that means I manage doctors' offices. So I have a healthcare background, which transitioned into administrator at the health department.
And then that led you to the health department?
Yep.
So what is your duty just as the main man down there, Andrew?
So my title is the health commissioner, but what that boils down to is I'm the director of the health department. So I oversee all the operations at the health department and also serve as the secretary to the Board of Health. So day-to-day operation is I make sure in the environmental division, nursing, WIC, administration are all running as smoothly as possible, and provide support to the staff on anything they need.
Andrew, what's the best thing you guys can do to make, other than coming on the High Valley Sports Online, to make the public aware of what you offer?
Yeah, so, we're obviously on local news a lot, whether that's WTOV9 or WTRF, and Herald Star does a great job at covering us, but we're also very active on our website and social media. So if you don't particularly follow those news outlets that I mentioned, you can always hop on Facebook and follow the Jefferson County General Health District, or follow our website, jchealth.com.
How about whenever over the past couple of years, I see you at the stadium during the fall? Yeah,
so we also are very active in the community, whether it's seeing me at the game, whether I'm coming as a fan or working the game, if we have an event going on like the diaper drive. So we try and be out in the community, and we're also really happy to share that we actually got a grant that will be in the schools next 2 falls. So that'd be fall 25 and fall 26 for a program that's called Preventure. And it's a drug and alcohol as well as a mental health prevention program for the youth ages 12 through 18. So we're really excited to get into the schools and do our prevention program and really create a healthier community.
Absolutely. Tell us again the best way to get a hold of you.
You can reach us at the Jefferson County General Health District, 740-283-8530.
That's Andrew Henry at Jefferson County Health Department.
Thanks, Raymond.
As always, thanks for coming on, Andrew. We appreciate it. Okay, this is the High Valley Sports Online. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
Ohio Valley Sports Online would like to thank one of our great sponsors, Capital Recovery Systems. Capital Recovery Systems is home of the no-cost court collections program. Capital Recovery Systems is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
Low credit. This looks impossible.
Credit scores can be loan obstacles too.
How do I get to good credit?
Get credit advice for life from WesBanco. Money doesn't make you wealthy. Understanding it does.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup. because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
When you hear the name Tri-State Mobile Audiology, you should know that you'll get quality hearing health care right at your door. It's convenient and professional, locally owned and operated. We provide services along with counseling and education that, if you can't leave the house or rely on transportation, can help improve your quality of life and hearing ability. With Tri-State Mobile Audiology, there are no gimmicks, no bait and switch marketing, and we provide much more than just a hearing test.
So contact Tri-State Mobile Audiology today, where hearing care is healthcare.
Clyde and Kelly, two owners at Clykel Incorporated. Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental, two of the top rental companies under one roof. Minivans and 12-passenger vans, two popular sizes of vans for your group rentals. Lacey and Ashley, two rental agents to help you with your rental needs. The Two Steves, two great detailers to detail your own vehicle. 2 decades. For over 20 years, Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental have been serving the Ohio Valley. Two is better than one.
All right, we're back at the Crimson Center here. Halftime, Game 2, the Watt Nese Classic. The Crusaders behind Benji Rook, reaching 1,000 points. They lead the Bellaire Big Reds 33-31 in a very entertaining first half as the gym continues to fill up here at the Crimson Center. This game will be followed by the Steubenville Big Red in a rematch of last week's game in the Blue Collar Classic against Weir High. Ray Sucklarch along with Mike Florak, Tony Two Sandwiches, Lally, Danny Vogel. Jimmy DeCarlo will be back for Game 3, and he'll do that one with Mike Florak.
Yeah, Coach, I was okay with Tony having 2 sandwiches tonight because my wife made so much good food. My wife and her family made so much good food over Christmas. Our refrigerator's full, so I wasn't, I kept that in mind and ate all the leftovers before I came over. So
I
was ready for Tony to have those two, my sandwich and his.
I hear you, Flack. My refrigerator is full of Tupperware with all leftovers. I love it. Crusaders back.
Tupperware is king this time of year.
Tommy Purgie inside. Did a nice job maintaining his pivot there.
Call Pettigrew for the reach here.
They got Pettigrew.
Yeah.
Tell me that's going to be on the big guy. He's got 9 points in the first half, but our man, Jewel, got 13 for Bellaire.
Jewel, most of Jewel's points have come from outside. What's he got, three-pointers, I think? Let's see if Bradley can hang on there to the inbounds pass. Big man did a good job with that low pass. Sometimes a big man can't get that low and scoop that ball up off the floor like that, Coach.
Bellaire stays man-to-man.
Rhodey saw Bradley open for the easy layup, but he just couldn't get the ball to him. He got double-teamed there.
Rhodey, in his frustration, he picks up the foul.
Yeah, that was tough. I think Andrew got himself in a position there where he saw the open man, and maybe if he doesn't put it on the floor there, try to keep the ball too low, he could jump over top one of those guys and find Bradley for the easy layup. But Bellaire did a good job of defending him there.
Oh, Jewel, short.
Whoa.
Boy, his jumper's pretty.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Straight up and down.
Benji Rook going to work, gets the bucket. No, misses. Purgie.
Man, Tommy Purgie's been strong off the boards tonight. Wow.
Okay, Crusaders stay man-to-man in their half-court. Both teams half-court man-to-man. Benji Rook up in the passing lane.
Great steal. Easy layup. Boy, that's a couple nice steals and easy lands. Benji's converted. He's doing it on both sides of the floor.
Great anticipation in the passing lane. Nice move, crossover, done. Leaves it off to Davis.
He bulled his way. He tried to bull his way into Bradley there, and Bradley stood his ground and made him shuffle his feet there for the travel. Good defense by the Crusaders overall. And, Coach, I think one thing that happens, like you got your seniors willing to do the dirty work. Like, it kind of frees Benji Rook up when he doesn't have to guard either Pettigrew or Jewell. You got Andrew Rohde and Tommy Purgie doing some of that dirty work, right?
Andrew Rohde doing it all, too.
Yeah, and now you can get Benji thinking a little bit more offensively rather than having to grind it out with one of the better players on the other team.
It's electric. The Electrico.
Man, Dave Osaba's got to be happy about tonight, huh?
Dave Osaba, he'll be here later. He'll do an interview after this game.
All right, looking forward to it.
Big Dave.
Former Madonna great, right?
Former Madonna great, state champion.
Yes, sir.
His team ends the year with 2 big wins. The Naval Academy. They beat Army and they beat Oklahoma today. Pettigrew going to work. They call a foul. It's going to be a foul on Rohde. No, Tommy Purgie.
Away from the ball there, Coach. I think Tommy was struggling for position there, and two guys just got tangled up a little bit. Oh, Crusaders left somebody wide open there.
Cam Bradley got caught with his back turned.
Yeah, easy lay in there for number 21.
Webb.
Maurice Webb.
Maurice Webb gets the bucket. Cam Bradley, don't do it, Cam. That's it. Step up. I thought Cam was going to pee that three-pointer.
Left the big man open from outside there. That's their scouting report, obviously. They're leaving him alone from the outside, but he's getting it done inside.
Pettigrew, Rohde still there, man, right in front.
Yeah, hasn't taken a break yet. Hasn't come off the floor.
That's a walk on the ground.
A foul on Andrew here, trying to go to the hole. He hasn't given him an inch, and you know, coaches, you know this. If you're making a guy like Pettigrew work for every shot and every inch on the floor, that's going to detract from his offense a little bit.
Absolutely.
And as we say this, now he's giving a little bit of a look to Andrew.
Yeah, he took Andrew Rohde off the dribble, gets the bucket.
Yeah, this is a great matchup here.
I like it. 40-35.
That's a great matchup. This is what sports are all about. You know, you bring your best, I'm going to bring my best, and
ain't nothing wrong with that, Flack.
And there's going to be some give and take, and you're going to win some battles, and I'm going to win some battles, and we'll see at the end of the night who won the war.
I like that. Well said. Well said. Purgie, the Krupp. You don't want your best player doing that.
No, I wasn't even there. You know, he had to reach across
40
Krupp's
feet
body.
from the basket.
Yeah. That's just not a real smart foul there.
I don't think that's right, man. I mean, Pettigrew got more than one foul.
Yeah, so that's his
first. No, lazy pass, Benji. Swerkus, bucket.
I think Krupp's got to come get the ball a little bit there too, Coach.
Absolutely. Help your teammate out.
Yeah,
come
you
to the ball.
Come get the ball. That's a young players learn that. You start playing with bigger, faster players. Pettigrew with an effective reach. He may bring down the house here. Big layup. Boy, him and Tommy going at it right there down the floor.
I'll tell you,
BELLAIRE with a couple
big
big defensive plays. Yeah.
Oh, Camden, you got to go up with authority, big guy.
Benji's wide open. Drill it.
Saved it. Jewell can't get a hold of it. It's going to be central ball. And a timeout, Mitchell, the freshman, in for the Crusaders. As Maurice Webb tried to save it in the Jewell.
Andrew's finally going to get a break here. Well-deserved break, working hard tonight. And we bring in the freshman, Raheem Mitchell here. Oh, I'd like to see Mitchell take that around the horn a little bit further. He's open. If Bradley would have found him a little bit sooner, he would have been open for that jumper.
Somebody got to help Benji, Flack.
Yep.
That's what we saw.
He said, Coach, I'm going to do this myself.
Well, you know what?
Drive and do a
he
little
can.
shake and bake. Yep.
And he can because the kid can fill the bucket up. He'll fill the bucket up.
Yeah.
Benji Rook, no doubt about it. But that's what happened in the Caldwell game. Benji had the big game, and Timmy Mahalia was second with 9.
Yeah.
They got to get some help.
Short.
Jewell.
Yeah, Jewell short on that one. I don't know what happened. Looked like there was a little contact after the
there
shot.
was.
No
there
call.
was. Krupp tried to pick him up. No call. Right in front of J.R. Batista. He's not happy. 42-40. Get a good one here, people.
Yeah, still time. Come on down. A lot of good basketball tonight. The
Crimson
Nese
Center,
Classic.
The Nese Classic.
What Ohio Valley sports are all about here. Bradley
Camden
with some
Bradley.
nice moves. Big man showing some agility there, Coach. Little spin and easy bucket there for him.
I like Big Cam Bradley.
Yeah, he's not afraid to get dirty, do the dirty work, get on the floor. He stays near the bucket and stays disciplined. He's really effective.
Maurice Webb don't got nothing there.
Knows how to use that big body of his too. Mitchell on Jewell, the freshman on the senior.
Look for the back
Nice
door
back
cut.
cut.
Got
Nice
him.
back cut.
Back out, Pettigrew. No shot clock.
I want to see him make him go left. I want to see the Crusaders force him to go left. I think Tommy Purgie was trying to do that there.
Robbins brings it back out and sets it up.
Pettigrew spun back to his right eventually. That's where he's coming, Coach.
Jewell. Quick.
Physical plays picked up, Coach. A lot of banging in there, no call.
Foul there on Camden Bradley.
Yeah.
On Maurice Webb.
Nice move by Webb there with the underhand scoop shot there, getting around the big man. Did you notice that physical play picked up a little bit here, Coach?
I like it.
Yeah.
Crowd's picked up as well.
Yes, it is. Yeah, people filling in. Still time to get on down here. Celebrating the lives and the impact of two great educators, Coach Chuck Watt and Coach John Nese. Nothing better to do during the holidays here, support our young people in sports and celebrate these the great accomplishments of two awesome people and their families.
Okay, he missed the first one. Not sure what happened here. Did we miss something, Maz?
No. Did you call me, Maz?
Yeah, did we miss something? Why'd they pull him off the foul line? Was that a technical foul?
Yeah, it must have been a technical.
We got a technical foul on somebody. Maybe we get some clarification.
You call me Maz. I need some clarification on that. Does that mean I got to go down and start cooking some pizzas down at Malta's? Got to go get my brother, Big Mazzarini here. Give him a little,
how's he doing, man?
Little love. Oh, he's doing great. He's one of my favorite human beings on the planet. My defensive tackle. My defensive tackle. Have my back all the time, man.
Okay, for some reason they're not sure. We had two fouls. We had the technical foul, and now we got possession. Sorry we missed that. As Robbins going to run the offense, guarded by Rook. Oh, Mahal, you almost picked him.
Timmy with the reach there. Yeah, just made a little contact. Oh. Timmy's got to watch there. The official really had his eye
right away.
Yeah,
boy.
he had his eye on Timmy to see if Timmy was going to say anything, and Timmy wisely bit his tongue, showed some discipline there. And that's what having a senior will do. You got a tight game here. You can't afford to be giving away technical foul shots. So Timmy did a good thing there and didn't voice too much of his displeasure.
Cole Swerkus misses the first one.
Swerkus, a left-hander here. Two left-handers on the court here. Got to give a shout-out to my lefties, right, Coach? Swerkus and Mitchell
for the natural curve in baseball. Rebound Purgie. Swerkus misses two. Benji Rook going to work.
Good left hand there by Benji. Timmy had an open jumper, decides to pass it up.
Mitchell
takes the three. Oh, in and out.
Cam Bradley working hard.
I love this agility there, Coach, him tipping that rebound to himself. You know, he couldn't quite get both hands on the original opportunity, and then he tips the rebound to himself over top of the Bellaire player and gets himself an easy opportunity, but got fouled. And that's really good big man play underneath there. You're able to tip that rebound to yourself, control it, gather yourself, and get back to the bucket for a good opportunity.
Okay, Cam knocks down the first one, makes it 45-42.
Yeah. He's got a nice stroke for a big man.
This third quarter brought to you by Barrel Toyota, Brad Pavlik. and Zelienople and Cranberry. 46-42, Crusaders. 1:16 to go, third quarter. Oh, Purgie
Tommy's going to
overplay.
bring down the house here. Great defensive play there by Tommy Purgie. Beats a man to the loose ball and lays it in. Good hustle.
Very impressed. Both teams have been up in the passing lane. Ball
Bradley with
blocked
good
by
defense
Bradley.
there. Big man stands his ground, gets up, jumps straight up, and makes a defensive play. Mitchell with the left. Gets the roll.
Nice shot.
Nice touch by the left-handed freshman.
We got the Mario's Italian Restaurant timeout here at the Crimson Center. 50-42 Central. We'll be right back.
At Trinity Health System in Steubenville, we believe in healing the whole person, mind, body, and spirit. Partnering with Franciscan University, we offer cutting-edge care infused with compassion and faith. Experience a community where health meets hope. Choose Trinity, where your well-being is our mission, and together we thrive in wellness.
Looking for your dream home in the Ohio Valley? Cedar One Realty is here to help. Our expert agents know the local market inside and out. From cozy bungalows to spacious family homes, we've got options for every budget. Trust us to guide you home. Call Cedar One Realty today, 740-264-7131, or visit our website, cedaronerealty.com. Your future awaits.
Okay, Robbins to set the offense for the Big Reds. To Webb. Bellaire working against Crusaders man-to-man. Running the Arthur D. Lenore to St. Anthony Hawk weave right now.
Back in the Catholic Community Center
There
days,
you go.
Coach.
Foul on Purgie. Pettigrew's going to shoot two.
Pettigrew every time he spins back to his right, doesn't he, Coach?
Nothing goes out
Every
of
time.
foul, man. That St. Anthony Hawk weave, we ran that. Always got buckets off it for Big Dave Tuttle, the big 6'9", 8th grader.
Was he 6'9" in 8th grade?
188 pounds.
Still made the weight limit somehow for football.
No, he didn't make it. We were the worst team in the league. Everybody had, St. Peter's had Mahalik, St. Agnes had Burcone.
And your big man couldn't make the weight, huh?
Duck Thorne for Cathedral. Mike Vitarelli for Fallsby St. Anthony. Danny Grossi for Madonna. We have Rocky Augustine. Mitchell baseline.
Wide open. Almost too much time.
Thought he stepped
for
out
him
of
to
bounds
look at
there,
that. Yeah, it
Rico.
looked like it. Really close.
Pettigrew trying
He
to
goes
work
with
on
his left there. They made him go left.
It'll be a foul on Mitchell. He's going to get to the line.
Good job defensively by the Crusaders to make him go left there. I think if they would have just let him fade away from the bucket and not put a hand on him, he probably would have missed the shot, and Central could have gone the other way with it.
Central playing well. Bellaire challenging them. Crusaders 6-1.
This is good
Bellaire
basketball right
4-4. Pettigrew gets it.
Nice smooth stroke here. What a good athlete Pettigrew is.
He's got 17.
Yeah, good
16.
athlete, man.
Oh,
I don't
my.
know what that was. Ooh.
Okay, at the end of 3, we'll be right back. This is the High Valley Sports Online.
Looking for
Imagine
your
a
dream
vibrant
home
hub
in the Ohio
where
Valley?
education meets wellness.
Cedar One
a
Realty
place where
is here to help.
students and community
Our
members
expert agents
thrive
know the
together.
local market inside and out.
At the East Central
From cozy
Ohio
bungalows
Educational
to spacious
Service Center,
family homes,
we're
we've
not
got
just
options
envisioning
for
this
every
future,
budget.
we're building
Trust
it.
us to guide you home.
With partnerships
Call
that
Cedar
unlock
One Realty
resources
today,
and opportunities, we're addressing healthcare needs and cultivating talent.
or visit our website.
Join us in creating a healthier,
cedaronerealty.com.
brighter tomorrow.
Your future awaits.
Trying to find a local, family-owned pharmacy that doesn't treat you like a number, they treat you like, well, you. Visit Hood's Pharmacy. Find them at 971 Main Street in Follinsby. Hood's Pharmacy is family-owned. Family-owned for over 50 years. All insurance plans are accepted, and they have COVID-19 testing and vaccinations available, so no.
All right, we're back here at the Crimson Center. Ray Suckots, Mike Florak. Tony Two Sandwiches taking over the Dows as we get into the fourth quarter here. Brought to you by the Ville Restaurant and Bar as Bellaire throws it away.
Speaking of the dealing artists, the Ville. Old Johnny out there. Go out and see Johnny. Great food out there at the Ville.
Big Johnny D.
Yeah.
Hawks forever,
Dilly.
brother.
Old Dilly. And Artie on the drum. When he's not playing the drums somewhere, Artie
Bradley.
behind the bar.
Ill-advised three-pointer by Bradley.
That was a nice
Rhodey
step in there
saves
by
it.
Rhodey. This is a little floor game, just the stuff that he does. Really helps keep this team together.
Bellaire stays man-to-man, down 5. Bradley.
Oh, they left a path open for the big man, and he looked up and saw it.
Look and see. That's number one.
A lot of big guys wouldn't know to look up and take that right to the hole, but Bradley with a good job there.
First thing you're thought in the post, look and see.
Nice dish
Pettigrew.
there.
Oh,
Nice
my
dish.
goodness. Nice look by Davis.
Coach, I think Bradley could have been called for a foul there on Pettigrew's arm as he put that ball up, but I think Central might have got away with one there.
Mahalio,
Timmy's
15-footer,
open, he drills
got
a
it.
15-footer. And I see the frog down there in the second row. He's pumped up. He doesn't look like it on the outside. He's cool as a cucumber, but on the inside, he's swelling with the pride of a big daddy. Bad pass there by Bellaire. Timmy's got a 2-on-1. Good dish. Good dish. Oh, Benji almost had too much time on that short jumper.
Strong rebound by Davis. Done. No good
Step
rebound.
in there by
Berge.
Jewell, just a hair short. No foul there. A lot of physical play. Bradley stand in on him. Good
Block.
swat. Bradley swatted a couple. I think he's got about 3 blocks tonight, Coach.
Short.
And a good box out there on Pettigrew.
Davis
Thomas
tried to
wide
get it back
open.
on D, and he fouled.
It's got to be a foul. Good pump fake there. And a nice look for the Crusaders to get the ball down the court there. Tommy Purgie was wisely stayed on the other side of the court, caught the ball, took it in, and nice pump fake gets him to the line as he gets fouled. Coach, been really impressed with Tommy Purgie's game tonight.
Crusaders have picked it up. They look a lot better.
I'm not sure if he played nearly as many minutes in the last game. And I can only wonder, I know like what went through my head coming out of football going into basketball. And you're a young man and there's crazy things that go. I just wonder if he needed a little bit of time to get refocused on basketball, with the way he's playing tonight. It happens.
Absolutely.
You got a 17 or 18-year-old guy. They're thinking about different things. And I don't think I'm out of line saying Tommy's probably more of a football player than he is basketball. Probably still loves basketball, but you put your heart and soul into something for 4 months, and then you come out of it, and then you're right into another competitive sport that's a lot different than the one that you've just been playing, and you've got to just reset everything. Your mindset, your focus. What are we doing offensively, defensively? There's plays to run, those kind of things, and you just wonder if he needed a little time to get himself. Get his feet underneath him because he looks like a different guy tonight in a good way.
Bradley steps up.
Leave him open. The big man almost drilled that one. Good rebound by Rhodey.
Nice job, Davis.
Nice strip there. Nice strip there by Davis, yeah.
Jewell to the hole. Nothing. Bellaire starting to take some bad shots.
Yeah. I think Central's defense has worn him down a little bit.
All right, that's a Mario's Italian Restaurant timeout. 55-47. Crusaders open up a little lead here with 4:55 to go in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back.
Looking for
Jimmy
your
John's
dream
in
home in the
Steubenville,
Ohio
Ohio,
Valley?
we craft
Cedar One
sandwiches that are
Realty is
freaky
here to help.
fresh and freaky
Our
fast.
expert agents know the local
Made with
market
high
inside
quality
and out.
ingredients,
From
each
cozy
sub is a
bungalows
flavor
to spacious
explosion.
family homes, we've got
Whether you
options
crave
for every
turkey,
budget.
roast beef, or
Trust
veggie,
us to guide you
we've
home.
got you covered.
Call Cedar One
Stop by
Realty
today and taste the difference.
740-264-7131
Your taste buds will thank you.
or visit our website, cedaronerealty.com. Your future awaits.
Mahalia, Benji Rook in control. Crusaders not in a hurry here. Playing with the lead. You got to play with the lead. Rhodey, 15-footer, no good. Rebound Pettigrew. They tie him up. I like it. Tie up the rebounder. Oh, my. A lot of contact down there. Tommy Purgie. Oh, good hustle. Rhodey stepped on the line. (55-47), 4:23 to go in this fourth quarter, sponsored by The Ville Restaurant and Pub.
Crusaders standing at 2-1-2, 2-3 zone there. Making Bellaire earn every inch.
Mahalia, good job pulling it out.
Guys that know how to play with the lead here. Coach, what are we looking at here, Coach, from a strategy standpoint? You got 8 minutes to go. Well, you got 3 minutes, 43 seconds to go, 8-point lead. Are we pulling it back here a little bit?
The attitude is this. Central wants, you want to run some clock, fine, but never stop looking to score.
Sure.
Run clock, but look to score.
Yeah.
You want a good shot, you're controlling your offense here. Just don't go into a stall.
Joel short again. That's been about 4 in a row he's been short on, Coach.
Being challenged.
Wonder if his legs, he's being challenged. And the Crusaders played a physical game with him tonight.
You know, Flack, that's a point that you bring up that drives me crazy. I mean, never stall. Why stall? You want to shorten the game, but you run that offense with an attitude, let's get a good shot. And it ain't got to be the first shot.
Right.
But Bellaire, they got to score.
Do you think sometimes, though, even especially when you have younger players in the lineup that maybe haven't played with the lead so much, they'll pass up shots, and then that becomes contagious with the other guys.
Absolutely. Pettigrew banks it in. Pulls Bellaire.
You got to call that, don't you? You got to call that bank shot.
3:10 to go. We'll be right back. This is Ohio Valley Sports Online.
Electrical work for your home or business, you need it done right the first time. The IBEW provides professional electrical contractors and tradesmen that undergo extensive training and apprenticeships to ensure the best service and safety for your electrical needs. Our quality jobs in the community fuel our economy with quality workmanship. We're your International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and we are trained to electrify.
All right, we're back at the Christian Center. My man, Michael Barber Jr. Michael Barber Jr. checks back in as Benji Rook becomes the fourth player in Crusader history.
Is that it? 4. Wow.
JoJo Aulette leads the way. The only guard that we could never press at Steubenville High School. He had 1,016, JoJo Aulette. Kip McLean, arguably the best to come out, 1,008, and Dougie Duco with 1,003.
How could I forget Dougie? His brother Steve, good friend of mine, classmate, good player.
I remember writing Dougie Duco a letter when he scored 1,000.
Yeah.
I want to say hello to his dad, Dom Duco.
Yeah, Big Dom, my man, my Little League coach. Great coach.
Was he?
Oh, yeah.
What
5 years.
What a baseball player he was.
5 years. Won the Wintersville Little League. 5 straight years with him as our coach. Great guy, great coach, heart of a lion, man.
Absolutely. Dominic Duca.
Between him and my dad, Bill Davis, it was kill or be killed at age 7. We learned that right there. He's all right. He's all right. I appreciate you asking. Good. Yeah.
All right, Tommy Purgie missed the first one. Up 6. Sinks it to go up 7. 2:49 to go. Bellaire ball. Swerkus. Crusaders look like 2-3 zone.
Yeah, they've been running this most of the second half here, and it's really worked well on
There's a foul on Mahalio, yeah.
I want to see that. Joel's dribbling into the face of 2 defenders there, Bradley and Purgie, and Timmy with the reach there, trying to make something happen. Sometimes you can't blame a guy for trying to make an impact there, but I think the
2:30 to go.
They just need to keep doing what they've been doing. Oh, another bank shot.
Pettigrew high off the glass in the timeout. It's a Mario's Italian restaurant timeout. We're going to stay here, Tony Two Sandwiches.
Nice floater.
We're going to talk about my man Chuck Watt, head coach of Steubenville High School.
My man.
30 years.
My man.
All-time leading winning coach for the Big Red and Flack. He won some games for Terramana Legion as well.
Well, I tell you what, there's certain people made an impact in my life, and Ange and Charlie were certainly 2 of them. Coach Watt loved the game of baseball. He loved young people. He loved doing the right thing more than anything. You know, he was a guy, he didn't drink, he didn't smoke, he didn't swear. I mean, just a heck of a principled man that we learned a lot from. That wasn't perfect, nobody is, but he knew baseball, he knew basketball, he knew football, and I heard he was a great math teacher. He was just like Coach Nese, was great at many things, but what he was best at was getting people to buy in and believing in doing the right thing. For as much as he knew about sports, he knew even more about human beings.
Absolutely.
Just a tremendous person. And, I was so glad that second year that he took over post 33, we were able to bring the state championship home for him in 1984, which a lot of people say was the best American Legion
that was a heck of a Legion team.
You had your bragging point on your team. I'm going to do mine now. But we had 7 guys go Division I off that team, Coach. 2 drafted. And not one of us would say that Coach Watt didn't make a big impact on all of us. Great man, great person, great coach.
I remember that team. Well, here's the Crusaders. They're in a flat-out stall right now where Bellaire is going to try and trap the ball. Layup, Rhodey, that's what you want.
One more dribble, and then a layup right there for Andrew.
Pettigrew dishes off. Jewel.
Yeah, with a nice finish.
Down 3.
3 now.
Got to look
to
score.
Benji take this all the way. Did he travel? We got a foul.
Man, my man took 5 steps. He took 5 steps.
That's an NBA layup.
Wow.
I think he was going Dr. J from the foul line there, Coach. That's all right. We'll take it. That was a good. I was glad to see Benji take that one to the hole there. We didn't need to pull out there. Margin's now 4 again.
If Central's going to hold the ball, all I can tell you is this. It better not get too far away from Benji.
Right.
Because Benji got to have the ball.
Well, see, with the 5 seniors out there, I think they all know what they're doing. It's just a question of if you do get a chance to take the ball, take it. Take it. Take it to the hole. Take it. Draw the foul. Oh, we got some physical play in there. Yeah, that's got to be on Pettigrew. And you see, Andrew Rhodes just got him frustrated. What else can you say about that, Coach? I mean, Pettigrew's got 23 points right now, but it doesn't seem like it, though, does it? I mean, as many shots as he's taken, and Andrew Rohde's just done an outstanding job on him. He's got him frustrated.
He sure has,
there.
man.
Benji's in trouble here.
You got to love.
Yeah.
You got coach's player, Andrew Rohde.
Yep.
Okay, we was hoping to have.
Got those glue guys that do a little bit of everything. When we went to the regionals in '84, our glue guy for Central was a guy that people know by the name of John Butchergrass. Butchie could do a little bit of everything. He could play guard, forward, he could shoot, but he would stick his nose in there, get dirty on the floor, commit a chippy foul when he had to, or do whatever it took. But he was kind of our glue guy that he organized the off-season practices. He probably was tape recording the games into a microphone. And he was probably mic'd up before anybody was mic'd up, ready to embark on that great career for ESPN. But those glue guys like that, they matter, man. And Andrew Rohde, you won't see it on the score sheet tonight, but he's made a big difference in this game.
58-53, minute 27 to go in the ball game here in game 2 of a triple header. Big Red Weir High boys to follow here at the Crimson Center. This is the High Valley Sports Online. Ray Suckarch, Mike Florak, and Tony Two Sandwiches stepping up to the plate. Just got a report for 10:78 for JoJo.
Take it all.
It's a walk.
Did JoJo correct you?
JoJo all that sent me a text. What do you mean 10-18?
I was going to say.
What you mean? Come on. I know one thing. JoJo all that.
You shortened me 54 points, Coach. Come on. JoJo wanted those extra.
JoJo all that. In my coaching time, in my time at Big Red, he was the only guard that we didn't want to press. JoJo Allett was at his best, running up and down the floor.
He could run it too.
Running up and down the floor in an up and down game. JoJo Allett went to the rack like it was nobody's business.
Well, he became I was fortunate to be coaching baseball at Central and for Post 33 during that era, and JoJo was one of our guys, and he bought into the things that we were teaching, and I'm going to tell you, with those jets that he had and the way he got after it, he made himself into a really good player at the University of Toledo for his college career. Coach, I timed him on a bunt one time down to first base at 3.59. That is absolutely flying. I've never seen anybody that fast. But JoJo could get it. Great player, and glad to see him a couple years ago get inducted into the Central Hall of Fame.
Well deserved.
Yep.
Cam Bradley, last time down, made 1 of 2 for the Crusaders. Pettigrew misses a layup that was challenged by Andrew Rohde right in his face again. And now in this possession here, Benji Rook gets to the foul line. He'll ice this game away. They keep putting him at the foul line.
Yeah.
He'll ice it away.
That's what hard work gets you, those free throws. You know, they are free, Coach, and good players know they're free points.
That's it. That's why we jinx him.
Yeah, we put the hex on him. I'll let you settle that with
1 minute.
Grandpa Mike.
Push team.
Bradley with a push there.
60-53, 55 seconds to go here. Bellaire got a shot, but they can't have no empty possessions. They need a bucket. Nice crowd here at the Crimson Center for the Watt Nese Classic. Big Red Weir High to follow.
Really starting to fill in here, Coach. A lot of black and red. You got the black and red of the Weir High fans coming in with the black and red of the Big Red and the black and red of the Bellaire Big Reds.
Okay, down 6. 54 seconds trying to trap Benji. Got to Mahalio.
Take it up, Timmy.
Oh, my.
Timmy got pushed out of bounds.
That's going to be
Yeah,
5 for
five
Pettigrew.
Wow.
They're going to lose their best player. That was a touch foul. That's the only thing that aggravates me. They let him go most of the time. Then they call a touch foul.
I think they had to call that one, though, because Timmy had a step on him, and he wisely took it with his left hand. Good left-handed dribble. Smart veteran move by Timmy Mahalio there. And I see the frog is right now. He's sweating bullets with his son at the line.
Where is the big frog?
He's right there down in the second row. See him and his wife Amy. Mama Amy's kind of laughing that first one off. Frog's a little bit jinxed, and Timmy says, "Dad, I got it." He says, "I'm going to bang this one, Dad. I'm just leaving you in suspense a little bit."
Okay, Bellaire, they got to get a 3-ball. If they ain't let Tommy Purgie is not letting Jules see the ball. Davis blocked.
That's got to be 4, maybe 5 blocks for Bradley tonight. Done a really good job as a big presence in there. There's a foul right there for sure.
Don't want to foul him.
Nope.
And I hope Dave Osaba shows up, get us a quick interview with our sponsor, the Electric O, Big David Osaba. Said he'd be here. Let's see. If we get a chance to talk to him, as Bellaire is going to go to 4-5, Crusaders going to move to 7-1. They get Mike Florok off the schneid.
That's all I wanted for Christmas, Coach.
Was that a Crusader win?
Yeah, just so I wasn't jinxing my alma mater, our alma mater.
Okay, knocked it down. 63-54, Samario's Italian Restaurant timeout. We'll be right back.
This game is brought to you by Express Wash Touchless Car Wash on Sunset and Express Care Car Wash in Wintersville. They're open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whatever your schedule, you can be sure to get your vehicle clean at either of these two convenient locations. Car cleaning made easy. Express Wash and Express Care Car Wash is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
Ohio Valley Sports Online and the Franciscan University want to thank one of our proud Barron sponsors, Dr. John Figgle, MD. Thank you, Dr. Figgle, for sponsoring this broadcast.
All right, we're back here at the Crimson Center. Just heard from our audience, Eddie Gaughan, our man at the O Patio and Pub on Lane. He's tuned in, getting ready to watch the Magic Man, Santino Haney, as Big Red will host Weir High in the nightcap.
Crusaders still a little bit of work to do up 9. Still got to close this one out here. And good defense like this, denying the ball, that's making them take a bad shot. Rhodey again. Coach, can we give us MVP to Andrew Rhodey tonight?
I'm gonna tell you, took the words right out of my mouth, man. You know, man. You got a lot of purists out there. You got to love his effort. But then you got guys like Dan Vogel and Jimmy DiCarlo. They go for that scoring.
2 points. But I'm saying I would give Andrew Rhodey the player of the game.
I got to say the same thing.
His 4 game. And even though we're going to look on that score sheet and we're going to see the Pettigrew had, 23 or 24 points, that was hard-earned 23, 24 points. And he made him foul out.
He fouled him out.
He made him foul out.
15.5 to go before the Crusaders move to 7-1. Camden Bradley knocks it down.
I think I think Andrew got his hair dyed there or something.
He's a little freaky deaky.
Is he trying out for the police or something?
A little freaky deaky.
Stuart Copeland on the sticks and Sting on the bass guitar. The do, the da. Go back to the 80s there.
I like it. I'm going to an 80s concert New Year's Eve.
Are you? I'm jealous.
Nice save.
Closing it down. See Jewel. I'd like to see him jump one last time. That guy's got some ups, man. He's a good player.
65-54 Crusaders. We're going to take a quick break at the end of this game. Get resituated. We'll be back for the
big W for the Crusaders by 9 points.
Crusaders by 9. Come back on. We'll let you know who the Glenn and John Michael Nese voted the MVPs. Let's stay with you until then. Then we're going to take a break.
Maybe we could get a guest appearance if Dave O'Saba doesn't show up by Mark the Frog Mahalio.
Mark Mahalio.
What if we did that for some entertainment?
I don't know, man.
The ratings would go through the roof.
That would definitely be some entertainment. I'd rather talk to his wife, Amy.
We got Mike Zeno down there in the house. We could get those two, get you guys up here talking about old St. Anthony's days, Coach.
I like it, man. He's a hawk. Let's see.
But you know what I would have to remind you guys of? That the 1980 Parochial League champions were the Aquinas Wildcats.
All right. So you don't have to remind me of that. All right. We got the Neses giving out the BELLAIRE MVP to Raekwon Pettigrew. And as expected, Benji Rook noses out Andrew Rhodey for the MVP. Want to congratulate him on all his hard work, getting 1,000 points. What an effort he's put in. Beautiful family.
Well deserved.
Beautiful
put the hard
family.
Work in, turn himself into a great player here. Good to see him go over 1,000 points tonight too, Coach, in a big win.
Absolutely, fourth time
in school history.
That's all.
Shout out to Dougie Duco, Kip McLean, and
JoJo Allett. JoJo's one of our favorite listeners. Okay, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Hopefully we'll have the Electric O, Dave Oseba.
You know, Fort Steuben Maintenance should be your first choice when it comes to any and all construction projects, whether it's commercial or residential. Make Fort Steuben Maintenance your first call. You can rely on them to be the experts when it comes to roofing, concrete, plumbing, carpentry, just about any job that needs done. Fort Steuben Maintenance, they're fully licensed and bonded and will even give you a free estimate. Fort Steuben Maintenance. You want the number? 740-283-4890.
We're rocking and rolling here. We got the Electric Go
Christmas.
coming. We got
Big
the
Dave
Electric Go coming.
All right.
All right, now,
Big
so
Dave Oseba.
we're moving to the third game,
You know,
which
we're-
Jimmy DiCarlo is going to step in.
Coach, we're celebrating the lives of two great people here. I talked about Coach Watt earlier. Coach Nese was our guidance counselor while I was there at Central. Great coach, great man. Was so good at, he's a great umpire, great teacher. So good at so many things, and it's just an honor here. Mr. Oseba, how we doing, buddy? Good to see you. I'm going to give you the headset.
How you doing? Good. Good to see you.
All right, okay.
Stand
We
here.
we got the original. It's Electric. Everybody knows you now all over the United States. The Electric Go, Dave Oseba, coming off of two big wins here as Navy beats Army and Navy beats Oklahoma. Wow.
Yeah, wow. And some Valley ties on that Navy team.
That quarterback,
He's
what's
amazing.
his name?
Blake Horvath.
Blake Horvath had another big game today.
He ran all over Army. He comes back today, 95-yard touchdown against Oklahoma. There's no other team in the country with two 90-plus rushing, 90 yards plus rushing touchdowns. Blake Horvath has two.
Well, we got Dave Oseba here from the Electric Go, Coach. We know you're a Navy graduate and a big fan, but let's talk about business. First of all, happy holidays. Did you get my Christmas card?
I did get your Christmas card.
All right,
Thank
man,
you.
I appreciate
Thank you.
that.
Darla wanted to know why there wasn't any names on it.
Well, because everybody knows me, man.
Okay.
Tell Darla, quit being so critical of everything, man. Tell her to relax, enjoy life, man. You've given her a good life.
I have. Great life. We all have a great life, don't we?
Absolutely. We're here, brother. We're here. Let's talk about the Electric Go. Let's bring all our listeners up to what they already know about the Electric Go. You serve everybody, new, old, whatever. Tell us about it.
Well, like we've talked about before, Ray, we're just proud to be part of the community. We like to be involved, support, this type of evening any way we can. Support OVSO, support these kids that give everything to come out here and compete. And we approach our work the same way. We give everything we got to getting the job done.
I appreciate your support and what you said there, because your support allows the Ohio Valley Sports Online to bring these kids up front and let people know who our athletes are, who our student athletes are in the Ohio Valley. We try and get around to as many schools as we can. We're not one school. We are Ohio Valley Sports Online, and it's guys like you to give us the opportunity. We want to thank you for that.
Well, we're glad we could do anything to help.
So let's talk a little bit more about your generators. I know you got a big push on these generators. When things go bad and you got nothing else to turn to, you can get a generator from the Electric Go.
Right, standby generator. You lose your power. It's turnkey. You don't have to hit a button. You don't have to do anything. There's a transfer switch. The regular utility power goes out. The transfer switch senses it. It lets the generator know. The generator starts, and you're running on generator power. Just like no difference from getting it from the utility.
Well, nobody needs a generator until they need one.
Right. One of those things you don't think about till you need.
So what's the best way to get a hold of you, David?
Online, info at The Electric O or admin at The Electric O, or phone 304-670-8277.
How far will you go for a job?
It depends
what it pays.
It depends, but we've gone all the way to Huntington. We've gone to Maryland. We wired up Greene County Airport in Waynesburg. So if the circumstances are right, it depends.
All right, my man, the Electric O, David O.
Thank you, my
David
man.
O. Saba. Always appreciate you stopping on and seeing us. Thank you for
always
your
glad
support.
to be here.
All right. This is Ohio Valley Sports Online. We'll be right back.
In the heart of Steubenville, Ohio, the Jefferson County Republican Party stands as a beacon of hope and unity for our community. We are dedicated to preserving the values that make us strong: faith, family, and freedom. Together, we advocate for responsible government, economic growth, and the protection of individual liberties. Join us as we empower citizens, support local candidates, and foster a future where every voice is heard. Your involvement matters. Be a part of the change. In the heart of Steubenville, Ohio, the Jefferson County Republican Party stands as a beacon of hope and unity for our community. We are dedicated to preserving the values that make us strong: faith, family, and freedom. Together, we advocate for responsible government, economic growth.
Looking to build relationships and love God and others? Come check out First Westminster. Join us for Sunday worship at 10:45 a.m. We're located at 235 North 4th Street. We have a thriving children's church and youth group for PK through 12th grade. The Senior Center, called Our Place, is open to everyone 50 and older. It's a hub for resources, education, and wellness. Open every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday from 8 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon. Oh, and join us for Bible study. Men's Bible study is every Wednesday at 10 a.m., and our evening Bible study is open to all at 7 p.m. Looking for a fun and Christ-centered activity for your kids? Sign up for Edge Basketball. It's a tri-state youth basketball league for boys and girls ages 6th through 6th grade. Online registration starts September 1st and is only available during the month of September. Oh, and coming soon, Edge Golf, a state-of-the-art golf simulator held at First West. Stay tuned for more information. At First Westminster, we believe in building relationships and community. Come join us.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly. Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly. Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Stay tuned. Your program will begin shortly.
Everhart Bove Funeral Home, they believe you should take care of your loved ones while you still can. Pre-planning at Everhart Bove ensures that your family won't have to worry about the stress of final arrangements during this most difficult time. More importantly, they won't have to worry about how they'll pay for it. Visit Everhart Bove Funeral Home today and discover all the affordable options available. Everhart Bove Funeral Home, Wintersville, Richmond, and Burgolds.
Live from the Crimson Center, it's high school basketball, Game 3, Nese Watt Classic. Along with Tony Lelly and Mike Florak, I'm Jim DiCarlo. Today's game, along with all games, are brought to you by Rawson's Mulch & More, Co-Financial Services, Barium and Chemicals, The Electrico, It's Electric, Capital Recovery Systems, The Windfall Company, The O Patio and Pub on Lane, Wheeling Post 1, The Echo Center, West Banco at Franciscan Square, Best Western, at Franciscan Square, West Banco, Hood's Pharmacy, Dr. John Fiegel, Naples Spaghetti House, The Miracle Field, Anthony Mining Company, Village Sleep Center, Steve's Fish and Chips, Josephine's Carryout, Lancia Villaroyale, M&M Hardware, Cena Strength and Fitness, The Target Shop, Attorney Adam Martello, Signs Limited, Wintersville Trophy Shop, The Rink at Franciscan Square, Total Sports Connection, Thrifty Hertz Rental, First Christian Church of Steubenville, Gumbar Heating and Cooling, Guida Law Offices, Corey Winjet, Baird Wealth Management, IBEW 246, Cedar One Realty, Jimmy Johns, Commissioner Eric Timmons, Mario's Italian Restaurant, Hauser Furniture, State Farm Agent Casey Johnson, Franciscan University, SVRTA, Mosti Funeral Home, Barrel Toyota, Edge Sports, Fort Steuben Maintenance, Water Transport, Tri-State Mobile Audiology, Ohio Motor Group, Jefferson County Health Department, First Westminster Church, Convenient Food Mart, Everhart Bove Funeral Home, Valley Converting, Jefferson County GOP.
This is it's a big
Dr. Jagala, Ohio Valley Vision Center. For Tony and Mike, this is Jim DiCarlo. Big Red's coming in, Mike, at 5-1. They're averaging 73.3 a game, giving up only 41.8 a game. And Weir High is coming in at 2-2. They're averaging 53.3, giving up 61 a game. Weir High has lost to Oak Glen and Big Red the other day and beaten John Marshall and Wheeling Park. I had Big Red against New Lexington, Mike, and they were kind of rusty because first game back, no scrimmages. They had no games played, and New Lex had like 4 games in and eked out a 62-60 verdict. Big Red missed a lot of threes, a lot of shots, and they stormed back from an 18-point deficit to tie it and just lost at the buzzer, and then have been on a roll ever since, blowing everybody out since the middle of Game 2 when they were struggled with Minerva in the first half, blew them out in the second half, and had just been on a roll.
Well, you got to wonder maybe that early on, Coach, some of the transition for some of the football guys just being new back to getting into the basketball season. And New Lex, I can tell you, they have a great program there. They have in that area, that Muskingum area. One of my college teammates, Dave Adams, his twin brother Dan was the athletic director at New Lex for a long time. Sadly, passed away a number of years ago from colon cancer. But they take athletics very seriously. So to see that W was not surprising.
Well, we're going to take a break for the national anthem, and we'll be right back after this Mario's timeout. Well, Tony, let's hope we don't get any copyright phone calls. Tony didn't know here. People, we hate to leave you on the national anthem, but we're not allowed to play it unless someone sings it. So that was just by accident. So hopefully they didn't hear that, and nobody's going to get a hold of Dan and get him in trouble.
I think Dan's all right. I think Tony's definitely not worried. He's taking down that sandwich like there's nothing happening, Coach. So I think we're okay here. Now for the starting lineups.
We'll just take it down to the field or the floor because I hear that Weir High has got to change here, Mike.
Okay.
So no Demir Malder tonight. I'm hearing he's out. The starting lineups are brought to you by Cedar One Realty. Tip here, and the Big Red gathers at center court here, lifting up the ball boy, getting a little excited. Tip off just moments away. Coach Haney and Coach Anthony Santangelo from Weir High
Two great guys will have their teams ready for a great night of basketball tonight. Coach, the gym's starting to fill up. Looks like a great atmosphere, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people coming and going tonight. So again, for Weir High, no Mauder tonight. They've got Stevenson, Douglas, Galiptis, Jeffers, and Grays. Big Red with their same starting five. Davis, Haney, Wiggins, Bowers, and Will Taylor.
There's the opening tap, controlled by Big Red. Aiden Davis off to Santino, drives with the left, and just missed the lay-in. Big rebound here by Weirton, number 22, Anthony Jeffers. Big Red's in a man-to-man defense here, Coach.
Definitely keys of the game here is, can Weir High handle Big Red's pressure?
Oh, nice switch off there by Santino, caused that, and then a foul on number 22, Anthony Jeffers, knocking Trevon Wiggins to the floor. Be Big Red's ball. Still no score early on here, 7:34 in the first quarter. Mike Florak along with Coach Jim DiCarlo. Great night for the Nese Classic. And looking forward to having you all down here. If you can get down here, come on down. A great night for basketball. Beautiful step-through move there by Will Taylor. And he gets the follow.
Gets the follow up in.
Yeah.
Big Red will run and jump out of this, Mike.
Weirton with a long shot there, a little bit too muscular there for number 14, Zatique Douglas. Big Red controls, takes it back down the floor. Haney out running the offense. And here's a nice drive here by number 5,
Bowers.
Colt Bowers.
Wiggins three-pointer, no good.
Turns it over. It's like Weirton's relying heavily on number 22, Anthony Jeffers, here to run the show here. He's been quite active. But I think a little nerves right here, Coach. It looks like throwing the ball around a little bit, Weirton is.
Both teams, some thrifty Hertz rental turnovers so far.
Good, strong move there, but it came up short for Will Taylor.
Nice defense by Grays.
Yep. Bringing the ball down the floor here is number 14, Zatique Douglas. And Santino gathers the rebound, looks up court, and a very nice pass. And Big Red misses the lay-in. Bowers with the rebound and gets the roll. Big Red still with that pressure. Man-to-man, looks like the old 55 here. Santino's lurking, looking like he's ready to double team. Very aggressive on the floor here. Bowers comes up with a loose ball. Gives it to Davis. I thought we might have had steps there on a little travel, but Davis controls at the top of the key. Some physical play in here, and the ball's kicked out to Haney for 3. Just a little long. Strong rebound by Davis. Dishes to Haney for the easy layup. 6-0 Big Red. Big Red staying in that man-to-man pressure here. His number 10, Sincere Stevenson, brings the ball up the court. Got him stuck here, but was able to dish it off to number 14, Zatique Douglas. Douglas finds Zell Grace. And Bowers with the steal is going to lead the fast break. And Santino Haney with the strong move to the hole. The lay-in, the hoop and the harm. And he'll shoot one. Big Red off to a big early jump, huh, Coach?
Yep, that foul's on Grays. Now, I haven't seen them do it much, but what makes them so effective, they're just so quick, all 5 of their starters.
Yeah.
They can play you man-to-man, take chances, but have that foot speed to recover if you beat them. And they're just so quick and have great hands, and it leads to fast breaks and easy buckets.
Santino makes the free throw. It's now 9-0 Big Red. More pressure out in the front court. And I think Santino's going to get called for a reach here on number 14, Zatique Douglas. I think we have a sub here. Teddy Galiptis is coming to the game for Weirton along with Justin Kazmarek, sophomore guard. I think Coach Santangelo is going to want to keep his troops fresh here with all this activity and all the pressure, Coach.
Yep, 9-0, not how we wanted to start. It's going to be a monumental task for Weir High to pull the upset. They lost last week 79-34, and that's with Demir Mauder to play. But I got to give a lot of credit to Anthony Santangelo. I mean, he plays anybody, and
Anthony's a good young
really
coach.
A great guy.
Known him for a long time.
Not afraid to play the competition.
A lot of enthusiasm. Great young coach. Knows the game. Knows how to deal with people. He's going to be a good one. I hope he's around this area as a head coach for a long time. And there's a steal by Bowers here. Santino takes it to the hole, dishes out to Aiden Davis for the three, and drills it. 12-0 Big Red. Timeout. Coach Santangelo not happy with something with the official there.
Yeah, we're going to take it with us. 12-0 Big Red. We'll be back after this Mario's break.
Looking for your
John's
dream
in
home in the
Steubenville,
Ohio Valley?
We craft
Cedar
sandwiches
One
that are
Realty
freaky
is
fresh and freaky
Our
fast.
expert agents know the local
Made
market
with high-quality
inside and out.
ingredients.
From
Each
cozy
sub
bungalows
is a flavor
to spacious
explosion.
family homes, we've got
Whether you
options
crave
for every
turkey,
budget.
roast beef, or
Trust
veggie,
us to guide you
we've
home.
got you covered.
Call Cedar One
Stop by
Realty
today and taste the difference. Your taste buds will thank you.
713-7131 or visit our website, cedaronerealty.com. Your future awaits.
You know, Fort Steuben Maintenance should be your first choice when it comes to any and all construction projects, whether it's commercial or residential. Make Fort Steuben Maintenance your first call. You can rely on them to be the experts when it comes to roofing, concrete, plumbing, carpentry, just about any job that needs done. Fort Steuben Maintenance, they're fully licensed and bonded and will even give you a free estimate. Fort Steuben Maintenance. You want the number? 740-283-4890.
Looking for your
John's
dream
in
home in the
Steubenville,
Ohio.
We're back here, 12-0 Big Red. I think Coach was upset because there was a walk there, Mike, he thought, and it wasn't called, and it cost him 3. Last time down Big Red, just like now. See, there's that running jump.
Sincere Stevenson is stuck there. A great steal by Aiden Davis. He's got himself an easy layup.
That running jump causes havoc, and they got great help, and they got good speed to recover.
Really good instincts by Big Red's players to when to jump up on that double team. Right there again as they get the ball barely over half court, and a nice trap that was actually over and back. They missed an over and back there. Douglas had stepped over the line. You could barely see it here. I'm sure the referee didn't have the angle. But
you want to try not to dribble into the corner there.
Yep. Yeah, just so quick. Big Red's players are so quick. A little shake and bake here by Jeffers. And Douglas can't hold on, and it's Big Red's ball again.
Shamir Adams in for Big Red, and also Jeremiah Hinton.
Coach Haney substituting freely. Wants to keep his troops fresh and keep that tempo pumping up. Not too good of an inbounds there by Jeremiah Hinton. A steal by Jeffers. Douglas to the hole, he pulls up, and the banks are open for Weir's first 2 points. Big Red having a little trouble with their substitutes trying to get the ball out of half court. Santino's doing a lot of the work dribbling. Now he finds an open man, and Aiden Davis has it. Now we've got an open shot here for 3, and it is electric.
Yep.
Shamir Adams with the long J. Big lead, 17-2 for Big Red. And
nice
that's a nice
move,
little spin move by Sincere Stevenson there. Gets the bucket. Easy land, Davis to Bowers there. Boy, Big Red, it's hard to keep up with here, Coach.
Well,
Weir High's the ball so fast.
Weir High's trying to press, and the problem is if you beat it, they're going to have an advantage.
Yeah, that's Big Red's. That's the game Big Red wants to force you into. Coach Haney's doing an awesome job. I see Coach over there shuffling and moving like looks like he wants to jump in the game himself. We got a foul on can't see who's number 3. Is that number 3? Is that Trevon Wiggins, Coach? Is that who committed that foul? Or Trevon's not in the game? It was on. That was on Jeremiah Hinton. I got to get my glasses fixed. I thought that was number 3 on the back.
Wasn't sure if they were going to
Number
call
0,
offensive foul there or not. They did not.
Yeah.
19-4. It's been all Big Red.
Yeah, Jeffers goes to the line here, the senior guard for Weirton. If you're just joining us, this is the Nese Classic. I'm Mike Florak along with Coach Jim DiCarlo. We got Tony Two Sandwiches. Is that what I'm supposed to call you?
Yeah.
On the board here. And you put, well, I think you went 3 sandwiches. Tony 3 sandwiches, or we have to change that name? It's all right. Big Red substitutes here after Jeffers misses the first free throw.
Wiggins back
Bowers
in.
and Haney out of the game, yeah.
And Will Taylor in there.
Jeffers drills the second free throw. Big Red's trapped here. Aiden Davis tries to dribble through the trap. Gets knocked down, and the foul is going to be on number 20, and that is Teddy Galiptis, the junior guard for Weir High. Big Red inbounds here. Chamir Adams. I'm sorry, that's Jeremiah Hinton looking to inbounds here. A little bit of dribble, a little bit of passing to break this trap. Jeremiah Hinton running the offense out front here. Will Taylor gives it over to Trevon Wiggins. Taylor with the spin move and kicks it back out.
That was Wiggins.
Trevon missed the 3 there.
He can hit
And the
those.
ball out of bounds.
I think he had 7 one of the games here recently.
Wow.
They've got all kind of 3-point shooters on this
they're
team.
just
Haney and Davis and Wiggins
Great
especially.
up-tempo game here. A little bit of a soft pickup here on the man-to-man. Good hands by Aiden Davis. He takes the ball down the court and lays it in. A lot of pressure here. Weirton breaks the trap. Gives it into Galiptis in for the layup. Or I'm sorry, that's Justin Kazmarek, the sophomore, with the layup. Nice break of the press there by Will Taylor. Jeffers with the block, but Taylor gets the putback, and it's 23-7 Big Red. Kazmarek trying to break the press there against Chamir Adams. Jeffers found himself trapped. Good hands there. And Big Red tried to hit the open pass down the court with a long one from Chamir Adams, and it's knocked out of bounds. It remains Big Red ball. Santino back into the game for Aiden Davis.
They are so quick, and when they get
God, it's alarming.
people off the bench, I haven't seen a team this
I haven't
quick.
seen a team this quick.
No, the
Can't
people
keep
off
up.
the bench, Mike, are just as quick coming in
Wow.
as the starters.
Yeah, they didn't miss a beat. Santino with a drive around an easy layup.
Got to have better help defense
Yeah,
there.
yeah, they just left him out on an island. You can't do that with Santino. Only a sophomore, but you can tell he loves to take charge here. Weirton works it around. A long jumper missed by Justin Kazmarek. Trying to find Taylor here, and he stops with a nice little stop and puts an easy bucket. Weirton breaking the pressure again. Santino ties up number 24, Ash Thorne. And we'll have a jump ball with the possession arrow going in favor of Weirton. Substitute in the game for Weirton, it's number 44, Zell Grays. He's in for Jeffers.
Santino has 7, and Will Taylor 6 for the Big Red. As we're high down 20 here with under a minute to go in quarter number 1.
Good hands there by number 22, just fresh into the game, JoJo Ray. Santino takes it to the hole with a nice jump stop and puts it in. Excellent pressure here. Both teams substituting freely. Got to give Coach Santangelo credit. He's getting some of his younger guys into the game here. There's a spin move, and we're going to have an offensive foul on number 42, Zell Grays.
It's good defense by Wiggins that
yes,
time.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Weir High still trying to be very aggressive, picking up full. Now they're backing off a little bit. Big Red should play for 1 here, and they will.
Santino looks like they're going to clear out for him. He takes a long one, and that is just a bit short. Will Taylor in there with the rebound, fighting hard. And the ball goes over on the possession here to Weirton with 2.7 seconds left. Let's see if they can get up a last-second shot here to end the quarter. And I think they're just going to hold the ball here. Yeah. Wow.
That's about as good as it gets.
Unbelievable. Coach Haney's got to be extremely pleased with that effort. 29 points in the first quarter. 29-7 Big Red.
29-7 Big Red. First quarter was brought to you by Valley Converting. We'll be back for quarter number 2 right after this Mario's timeout.
Looking for your
a
dream
vibrant
home
hub
in the Ohio
where
Valley?
education meets wellness.
Cedar One
a
Realty
place where
is here to help.
students and community
Our
members
expert agents
thrive
know the
together.
local market inside and out.
At the East Central
From cozy
Ohio
bungalows
Educational
to spacious
Service Center,
family homes,
we're
we've
not
got
just
options
envisioning
for
this
every
future,
budget.
we're building
Trust
it.
us to guide you home.
With partnerships
Call
that
Cedar
unlock
One Realty
resources
today,
and opportunities, we're addressing healthcare needs and cultivating talent.
Or visit our website,
Join us in creating a healthier,
cedarOneRealty.com.
brighter tomorrow.
Your future awaits.
And we're back here, quarter number 2. Big Red up 29-7. Quarter number 2 brought to you by State Farm agent Casey Johnson. The defensive pressure is leading to a ton of easy buckets for Big Red, and that's been their MO for the last 5 games. And not too many local teams are going to be able to handle that pressure, Mike.
I don't know who can. Wow, this is amazing to watch this. Big Red starting out the same 5 they started out with. Santino running the ball around the perimeter here. Aiden Davis pulls up and swishes the jumper. We get the man-to-man trap here. Number 3, Justin Kazmarek, the young sophomore, is trying to break the press by himself. Santino gets a little bit of too much body on Jeffers there, and it's going to be a foul on Santino Haney.
Yeah, they're definitely running and jumping, taking chances. They got some quickness in the back end if Weir High gets an advantage. So, I got to keep doing this if I'm Big Red.
Good tip there. Very outstanding play by Trayvon Wiggins to get a hand on that, but Big Red just couldn't quite run it down. It goes over there onto the scores table in front of my man Mason Hetherington.
I did a lot of games last year, Big Reds, Mike, and Trayvon really impressed me, and he's even gotten better in his junior year.
Stevenson had difficulty breaking the press here, but we get a long shot there by Douglas. Big Red with the rebound. Here comes Aiden Davis back on the other end with a left hand for 2. It happens so fast, too.
Nice
so
outlet
fast.
from Wiggins to Davis, 33-7. And Anthony's seen enough. Santangelo is going to call second timeout. 7:13 to go in quarter 2. We'll be right back.
Woo.
Looking for your
John's
dream
in
home in the
Steubenville,
Ohio
Ohio,
Valley?
we craft
Cedar One
sandwiches that are
Realty is
freaky
here to help.
fresh and freaky
Our
fast.
expert agents know the local
Made with
market
high
inside
quality
and out.
ingredients.
From
Each
cozy
sub is a
bungalows
flavor
to spacious
explosion.
family homes, we've got
Whether you
options
crave
for every
turkey,
budget.
roast beef, or
Trust
veggie,
us to guide you
we've
home.
got you covered.
Call Cedar One
Stop by
Realty
today and taste the difference.
740-264-7131
Your taste buds will thank you.
or visit our website, cedaronerealty.com. Your future awaits.
Back here at the Crimson Center. Big Red leading Weir High 33-7. The Nese Watt tournament. Weir High versus Big Red. Weirton gets the ball down the floor, and the jumper is missed by Ash Thorne. And Big Red right away down the floor again. Davis misses one. Haney missed the putback, but Davis gets another crack and puts in the short one-hander. Outstanding defense here. Wow, Aiden Davis with a great defensive play in the dish to Santino.
Such quick hands, such great vision. Aiden Davis played at Wheeling Park last year. I think Big Red, after the timeout, went to a 1-2-2 zone where High got an open jumper but missed it. But it's been all Big Red, 37-7, and we're just into a minute of the second quarter.
I can tell, Coach Coach Haney and I grew up together. We're the same age. We played basketball, football, everything together. He was an unbelievable defensive player, and he has definitely been able to send that message to his players very strongly. And it's unbelievable how much of Santino I see, how much of Mike I see in Santino. Unbelievable. They're built the same. They run the same. They have the same expressions, the same everything. It is uncanny. Mike was a left-hander and Santino's right.
Justin Kamara just hit an electric three, so it's
Electric
38-3. 38-10, excuse me,
here.
I meant to say that on the three.
And here's Santino to the hole with a nice lay-in.
Great body control.
Yep, he sure does. Young player, only a sophomore, too. We're dribbling into the pressure again. Santino and Aiden Davis all over him. Jeffers with the drive to the hole. Draws the foul. It's going to be on number 12, Will Taylor. I think Jeffers will be shooting 2 here, Coach.
40-10. All you can tell your kids is just keep playing hard. It'll help us for the next game.
Yeah, we've all been there, right? I mean, you know, what are you going to say? You ran into a juggernaut here, and the machine is just clicking on all cylinders tonight. This is amazing to watch. Jeffers hits the first free throw. 40-11 Big Red. 6:02 remaining in the second quarter here. To say they're off to a running start would be a little bit of an understatement. And Taylor grabs the rebound. So it's 1 of 2 at the line there for Jeffers. Santino brings it up the court here, and it's quickly to Bowers. And the ball movement, they have just a great instinct for the ball movement here. Taylor with the long three, almost drilled it. Santino banging in there. And so is Aiden Davis. Neither one of them very tall, but Aiden Davis with the putback there. Now Weirton trying to break the pressure. Jeffers is by himself. Gets it to number 10, Steven there by Justin Kazmarek is off. But Jeffers gets the rebound, kicks it back out to Kazmarek, and he does hit this one. It's electric with
nice
the
job
three-pointer for Justin
by
Kazmarek.
Jeffers. Good shot fake and found the open guy.
Yeah, Jeffers is a good-looking athlete. Boy, Aiden Davis with the smooth jumper. Good look by Santino.
It's electric. Yep, right back at you, huh?
Yeah. Dave Osebo's got to be loving this night. A lot of threes tonight already. And here's another attempt here by the sophomore Kazmarek, and that's off. And the rebound's gathered by Trevon Wiggins. And the foul is committed here by Weirton. I believe it's on number 30.
Coach Haney going to make your job tough now. 5 new subs.
We got 5 new guys in here.
You're just getting familiarized with the names, Mike, huh?
Yeah, that's it. That's all right. That's why we get paid the big bucks, right, Coach?
Yeah. Well, Adams is out there. Hinton's out there, number 14.
And it's number 11 bringing the ball up the court, Shamir Adams.
Number 20, Simon.
14.
And JoJo Ray, the fan favorite.
Tried to take that one to the hole, and it's stolen by WEIR. Breakaway for the layup by Teddy Galiptis. 45-16, Big Red. Stop there. Nice defensive stop by Weirton. Still moving their feet, still getting the effort. That's a mark of a well-coached team. You know, they just right now, ability-wise, experience-wise, not matching up. Coach Santangelo still has his guys playing hard. There's a long three that misses the mark by Najee Simon, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be Weirton ball going the other way here. A little timeout where Guy McNeely, the senior forward, is tying his shoe, and everybody's catching their breath in the whole gym here. What a steal. Jeremiah Hinton with the great dish, and just missed Samboni on the lay-in. But just like that, another bucket for the mighty Big Red. And another steal here. Guys on the floor. Ball's gathered by, he went over and back. That's a shame. Justin Kazmarek made a nice play there, and at the end, his foot just falls over the line. It's over and back.
Yeah, I look for these 5 to finish out the half potentially, and then Coach Haney will probably start his starting 5 in the third quarter for part-time. Good sportsmanship here.
Yeah, I don't think these guys know how to take their foot off the gas. They only know one way to play. There's a jumper that's missed by Sam Boney, and the ball going the other way with Jeffers. And he gives off on the drive to number 10, Stevenson, and the ball comes back to Big Red. Big Red on the move again, and Boney with the hoop.
Well, so I say that. The starters are coming back in. So much I know, huh?
Yeah. Coach keeps everybody moving. That's how he always was.
There's that run and jump.
Yeah. I don't know if that was an over and back almost here. We got a nice drive to the hoop by number 20, Teddy Galiptis. And the foul's going to be on Big Red. On number 22, JoJo Ray. And at the line, shooting 2 for Weirton is number 20, Teddy Galiptis.
It's a rule I don't like, Mike. The subs cannot come in till the second shot. I'm not sure why. I understand for the shooter if you're coming in for a shooter, but they never can come in till the second shot.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that prevents. Coach Haney keeping everybody involved. There's a rebound by Jeffers on the missed free throw. And Aiden Davis is stalking for another steal already.
A couple things, Mike. A lot of guys on the Big Red bench could start for a lot of other programs in the Valley.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, you're going to need some of those guys with foul trouble and whatever besides this starting 5. Big Red not very tall, but they can really jump.
Yeah, they can jump, they can move, and defensively they're going to get in your shorts. And it is electric. There's a 3 by Trayvon Wiggins. 52-17 Big Red. Stevenson with the ball in the front court. Gives it off to Galiptis. Jeffers is caught here and double team, and I think they're going to call that foul on Santino.
Oh, we're high in their defense. Number 1, they lost a lot of good players from last year's program. And number 2, you have Demir Mauler, who's their leading scorer, I think, not in the ball game, right? And I don't think he's able to play this evening from what we heard right before the game.
Yeah.
We're high is 3A in the West Virginia 4A divisions, and Big Red is Division 3 this year in the OHSAA.
There's a good steal right there by Trayvon Wiggins. Ball down the court. And an easy lay-in there for Cole Bowers. Big Red still with their foot on the gas. They just don't know any other way to play, Coach. You can't blame them for still wanting to play. Coach Haney's trying to instill that style of play in his players, and, hey, they just know one way to play. And I know Coach Santangelo understands that.
I like giving Anthony a lot of credit. He'll play, and he's got Lindsley on the schedule, Wheeling Park, Big Red twice, and he's going to take a timeout here with 1:35 to go. Tony, we'll take it with us. 54-17 Big Red. We'll be back after this Mario's break.
Looking for your dream home in the Ohio Valley? Cedar One Realty is here to help. Our expert agents know the local market inside and out. From cozy bungalows to spacious family homes, we've got options for every budget. Trust us to guide you home. Call Cedar One Realty today, 740-264-7131, or visit our website, cedaronerealty.com. Your future awaits.
We're back. Back here at the Crimson Center. Big Red leading Weir High 54-17. And the ball inbounds here. Taylor in control. A little pick and roll here. Finds the open guy. And wow, just drilled by Trayvon Wiggins. It's electric.
He can hit him, baby. He can hit him.
They got a number of guys that can hit him. Big Red still putting on a little bit of defensive pressure once Weirton gets the ball over half court. The ball is going to be out here. Weirton's going to take it out, and that's number 20, Teddy Galiptis, ready to inbound the ball.
Jermaine Moore and Maddox Goulin in for the first time for the Big Red.
Good swat there. Oh, my. What a defensive play. And the hoop, and he probably got fouled, too, and it wasn't called by Trayvon Wiggins.
Yeah, he was one of my favorite players last year for the Big Red.
Boy, he's an athletic-looking guy.
Good football player, too,
yeah,
Mike.
I bet. You can tell. You can see that. Jeffers, a lot of pressure on him. He's their leader there right now, and got the shot off, but it went off to the right off of the rim. Big Red's back on the attack again. Kick it back out to Wiggins. He's a little short with that one, but there's the rebound. Big Red's been tough on the glass too, Coach.
Yeah, they're not big, but they can get up. Got a jump ball.
Relentless rebounders.
Tell you, it's going to be a war in the OVAC. I'm not sure all the teams. I know Morgantown's unbelievable. They had beaten Lindsley very badly early in the year. They're in 5A. Big Red's in 5A. Dover's normally a team that competes in 5A. I'd love to see Morgantown and Big Red battle in that OVAC somewhere in the top 4.
Yeah, anybody who wants to watch that game, they better get their eyes ready to go up and down the court really quick and check their peripheral vision to make sure it's working well. But there's another steal by Big Red. Jeffers loses the ball. Goulin brings it up the court. And the left-handed shot there by number 30, Jermaine Moore, is not in, but now drilled at the end of the half here. Trayvon Wiggins with the electric three-pointer makes it 62-17, Coach.
45-point lead for Big Red at the half. We'll be back after these Mario timeouts.
Looking for your dream
At
home
Mosty
in the
Funeral
Ohio
Home,
Valley?
we take great pride in caring for our families, and we'll work tirelessly to provide you with a beautiful, lasting tribute to your loved one. In addition to the services we offer, you will receive an online memorial that you can share with family and friends. While honoring your loved one is our top priority, we also want to help you through this difficult time. We have a wide range of resources to support you not only today, but in the weeks and months to come. Mosty Funeral Home is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
Low credit. This looks impossible.
Credit scores can be loan obstacles too.
How do I get to good credit?
Get credit advice for life from WesBanco. Money doesn't make you wealthy. Understanding it does.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
Ohio Valley Sports Online would like to thank one of our great sponsors, Capital Recovery Systems. Capital Recovery Systems is home of the no-cost court collections program. Capital Recovery Systems is a proud sponsor of this broadcast.
Low credit. This looks impossible.
Credit scores can be loan obstacles too.
How do I get to good credit?
Get credit advice for life from WesBanco. Money doesn't make you wealthy. Understanding it does.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Come forward. All right, we're back in the Crimson Center here. Big Red taking a lead in the last game against WEIR High. The last game of today, 62-17. And this is the Chuck Watt, John Nese tournament. I'm honored to be here with Coach Nese's two sons, Glenn and John Michael here. It's so great to have you guys. You talk a little bit, John, if you would, about what this means to your family to be able to celebrate the great life and career of your dad.
dad and Mr. Watt were opposing coaches for many years, baseball and basketball. But to be here representing my father is really the utmost honor to have Glenn here.
Sure. Yeah, the representation of your dad. I mean, such a great guy. I have terrific memories of him. And I don't want to steal the thunder. I want to hear you guys talk a little bit. Glenn, he was really just a jack of all trades. When I think of your dad, I think there's nothing that guy couldn't do. You know, he was a great teacher. He was a great coach. He was he wasn't that great of a golfer, but he was great on the radio, play-by-play. He was a good umpire. He was a really good guidance counselor. On and on and on. Like, how did he do all that? How did you guys keep up with all that?
I couldn't. He'd keep stats. You know, when he was here, he'd keep stats. He'd keep all the stats himself. It's like, I can't even keep one stat.
And probably was broadcasting, too, at the same time, wasn't he? Yeah. I couldn't do two. I mean, the guy was just amazing because there was so many good things he done. A quick story for you. I was never a pitcher. I just, but I was the biggest kid. We're playing Wintersville All-Stars. I'm getting ripped when I'm 14 by Dave Murray and Mike Nodianis. We're playing Steubenville. And, they're hitting a couple balls out to the fence. And your dad was umpiring the bases. And I get the ball back, and I'm like, got this dejected look on my face. He comes over and dusts off the pitcher's rubber and says, "Keep throwing strikes, son. You'll be all right." That's the kind of guy he was. You know what I mean? He knew, okay, I was going to be all right in baseball a little bit. And, he just wanted to give me a little word of encouragement. That's just how he was. I mean, what kind of encouragement did he give you guys, along your way? Maybe not only in your profession, John, but, just as a husband, as a father, and those kind of things.
Well, just the first thing I thought of, my father never pressured me to do any sports. I mean, I decided once I couldn't hit a curveball that I didn't want to play baseball. He was okay with that. I went and pursued golf. I didn't play basketball all 4 years in high school. You'd think he'd push me. He didn't. And when I said I wanted to go away to school outside of Ohio, he was like, "We'll do what we can. You work during the summers to help out. We'll do what we can." Always very supportive, and my mom, same way. I mean, she. I was very blessed. I'm blessed to have two great parents.
Sure. Yeah, just pillars of this community. When I think about it, he's one of the first people, that I think about. And Glenn, you chose to stay here and raise your family. Did that, what your parents did in this community, how much of an impact did that have on you staying here and making your life here?
It was nice being around home. I needed some advice, or my dad. Just call my dad, but anybody you can call him from anywhere. But I'd go over to the house. He needed my help a lot. I'd go over and help him out. And it was nice to be here to be able to do stuff for my parents.
Yeah, I'm sure. And correct me if I'm wrong. He'd give it to you straight. He wasn't gonna be the guy to soft things out. He'd give it to you pretty straight. What's this story? Is this true that he cut your sister from one of the basketball teams he was coaching?
Yeah, I mean, my dad cut my sister from the Central basketball team. I wasn't here for it, but I heard about it. He said she wasn't good enough.
Yes. It was between her and another girl.
Yeah.
And he went with the other girl because the other girl was better.
Well, hey, he was a man of principle. He did the right thing, and I'm sure that's been passed on to you two throughout the years. Talk about the reception that you guys get, from some of the people that you see around here. What's that like for you to come back, John? You don't live here, but what's it like to come back to where you grew up and feel that reception?
I mean, I've just seen about half a dozen, not high school classmates. We didn't graduate in the same year, but folks that were around me. And what's most special, though, to be honest, is to be able to see Glenn and my two sisters.
Sure.
And my one sister has daughters who have children, and Glenn's daughter has two kids. And I mean, it's a little mini family reunion built around the memory of my father. And when you think about that, it doesn't get any better than that. And then I get to stop and see my mom on the way in. I mean, it's 24 hours of beauty for me to return to the Ohio Valley. And then I get to see 4 basketball games.
Yeah.
Which,
awesome.
I mean, I grew up in a locker room.
Yeah. Yeah, have you seen anything like this Big Red press?
Well, 62 points at halftime is something I'm not used to in a high school game.
Definitely not.
I always, I come to this tournament, and then when I go home and live in Pennsylvania, I always follow both of these teams, the Big Red and Central, and see how they're doing in the season. And, I mean, it'd be nice to see one of them go far.
Sure. Yeah, there's something about growing up here that's unique. You never lose those bonds. And I'm sure, like, when the siblings come home, are you the host, Glenn, or how does that work?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm staying at my house tonight.
You got the host. That's all right. Any kind of fees involved or anything? Or you got to do the dishes or anything like that?
Well, I think we're paying for the DeCarlo's pizza this evening.
There you go. Well, that's always great.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Am I allowed to say that on the radio?
I think we're okay.
Sponsors?
Yeah. You're talking to a DeCarlo right there. Yeah.
Just random.
No. I think everything's okay. But it's so great to see you guys, and I really appreciate the memory of your father, and of course Chuck Watt. Did you know Chuck Watt? You probably knew Coach Watt.
I mean, absolutely, Mr. Watt. Let's put it this way: wherever my dad went, I went.
Yeah.
And so it was baseball and basketball. Saw Mr. Watt a lot. Very fond memories. Of course, he was on the opposing sideline.
Yes. Yeah.
But once the game was over, didn't matter.
Yeah, just a classy guy, just a tremendous influence on so many people. I hope this tournament continues forever, but let's enjoy this now. And it's so great to have the both of you back.
Thank you,
we really appreciate
Thank
you guys being here. I'm sure your dad's proud with the legacy that you guys are continuing to carry on. Keep up the good work, and God bless your families.
Thank you, Mike.
All right, guys?
I'd like to thank
Thanks.
John Orlesic and Big Red for putting this on for us.
And
John does a great
John
job.
says that Mike Haney does all the work. So.
Yeah. Well, he's a workhorse, man. That's my man. We grew up together, so you're in good hands there, and I know how he feels about your dad and, of course, Mr.
Thank you
Watson.
very much, Mike.
Thanks for being
Merry
here,
Christmas.
guys.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas to you
Merry
guys,
Christmas.
too. Thanks
Happy
for
New
being
Year.
here. That was the sons of Coach John Nese, John Michael, and we'll be back here shortly. So we're going to hang around, Tony.
Two popular sizes of vans for your group rentals. Lacey and Ashley, two rental agents to help you with your rental needs. The Two Steves, two great detailers to detail your own vehicle. 2 decades. For over 20 years, Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental have been serving the Ohio Valley. 2 is better than 1.
Okay, we're back here at the Crimson Center. I've got Coach Jim DeCarlo here. I'm Mike Florak, and Big Red is leading Weirton 62-17 as Big Red inbounds the ball here, and Aiden Davis is controlling the tempo again. Coach, what an unbelievably fast-paced first half here.
Just to let people know, there's a running clock when it's over 35 points in the second half, and it doesn't stop running, so it's running right now until it gets under 30. So 35's the trigger, and then if it gets under 30, it will stop again, Mike. This third quarter brought to you by our newest sponsor, the Echo Center. We'd like to thank them for being our newest OVSO sponsor. Beautiful facility down there, by the way.
Almost a steal there by Zell Graves, but Big Red still owns the possession. And Coach Haney still working in some of the substitutes, a couple of the starters in. One of them's Aiden Davis. Another one's Trevon Wiggins with that jumper that comes up short. But a very nice rebound effort there by Jermaine Moore. And he can't get the putback to fall, but Cole Bowers does get the putback to fall, and it's now 64-17 Big Red. Weirton pushes the ball back up the floor, and Douglas draws the foul. On the reach, I think that'll be probably or they're going to call that a two-shot. So they are going to call that a two-shot foul. Looked like he was continuing to make his move to the hoop there. So just so great to catch up with the Nese brothers, John Michael and Glenn. This is such a great tournament, Coach. I just love being here. I'm so glad they continue to do this. It's just a wonderful thing for
I do want to talk. I don't know. You probably got to talk to their dad about their dad again. Charlie Watt was a mentor of mine too.
Same here.
And just a great baseball and basketball coach, great mathematician, and a great gentleman.
Yes.
As Douglas splits the pair to make it 64-18.
Go
Big
ahead.
Red.
Talk about Coach Watt a little bit. He was my American Legion baseball coach, and he was a tremendous coach. As Bowers misses a 3, but the rebound's gathered in by Davis, slips it back into Bowers.
Little no-look, baby. Little no-look pass by Davis.
Nice little dish.
I'm hearing, I think it's official, Davis is going to West Liberty, and boy, he's going to help those guys next year.
Yeah, good athlete, such a good athlete. There's Grays with the lay-in there.
Nice spin.
Weirton gets a little bit of momentum going. Big Red back quickly up the floor, and there's a nice lay-in by Jermaine Moore. Beautiful bounce pass there by Aiden Davis. 68-20 with the running clock here, Big Red, third quarter.
Coach Haney being a bit sportsmanlike, calling off the man-to-man. They're in the zone defense.
Slowing it down, even while the clock's running here. Grays comes up with the loose ball for Weirton. Kicks it back out to Jeffers with the pump fake, jump stop. Gives it to Douglas. He just missed a 3. In and out for him. Davis finds Wiggins, and it's a layup and a foul.
Big Red with wholesale subs coming in, a brand new 5. Up by 50, as again the clock will continue to run here in the second half.
Coach Haney emptying that bench, keeping everybody on their toes. You never know when you get called in the game.
It's tough for Weir High, Mike, because this is the second time they've had to play Big Red in a row.
Yeah.
But it can only get easier from here.
Well, I would say so. I mean, they've got some good athletes here. I just don't think they've ever seen any kind of speed like this, or this frantic pressure that Big Red applies. I mean, it's just constant. It never stops. And I can tell you, I talked a little bit about this. That's the kind of player that Mike was when he was Coach Haney, when he was growing up, constant pressure. And when he and I learned to play on the playgrounds up on Pleasant Heights at old Murphy's Park, and he loved to play that pressure game, that's for sure. And there's a steal by Santino, and he feeds number 11, Shamir Adams. And Adams is fouled, and there will go miss the layup, but he'll have 2 shots here. And just continues the pressure, but I know that's just how Mike's wired. I mean, that's how he is. He's a bundle of energy, and I remember we'd play there at Murphy's, and his mother Liz would feed us, and we'd try to eat Liz out of house and home. And good Lord, if I ever met a saint on the earth, it was Liz Haney. What a wonderful woman.
I'll tell you, I mean, they've got quick feet, Big Red, and quick hands, and they can shoot the 3 and they can jump out of the gym.
Yeah, just so athletic. So athletic. And you can tell all the players have bought in, Coach, too. They're all the same. I mean, they all play defense the same. They all can shoot. They all can jump. And there's a nice move to the basket by Jeffers for the 2 points for Weirton. But Santino right back on the pressure, brings it right back. Easy dish to Goulin, and Goulin puts it in.
Very unselfish.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's Samboni.
He could have taken that himself.
Samboni puts it in, yep. Yeah, I think he was always looking to find the other players first, let some of the young guys, some of the players that don't start much get on the score sheet. Now Weirton's still having trouble with that trap. I mean, the zone trap's extending from sideline to sideline, and they're still getting caught up in it.
Again, Big Red doesn't have much height, but boy, all of their players, their guards can
fast.
Rebound. They box out tremendously. The big kids, the little that they do have with size, really are aggressive in Ray, Bowers. There's Haney going again, coast to coast, but misses the bunny.
Nice delay move there by Santino. Just couldn't get that one to fall. He tipped the rebound out. He was in there fighting. Like you said, Coach, their guards, they're not afraid to go in there. You know, you see some guards that are 5'10", 5'11", like Santino is. They don't want to go in there among those big trees, but Big Red's guys are fearless. And we got to have a foul there. Actually, there's going to be a travel on Jeffers. Big Red ball, 1:30 remaining in the third quarter, 73-22 Big Red.
The games this week, or today, I mean, Steubenville Big Red girls defeated Steubenville Catholic Central 48-33. In game number 2, Steubenville Central boys defeated BELLAIRE. I believe it was 63-54.
Yeah, good one. The Central held on, and then they were able to pull away in the last couple minutes. Big Red continues here to pass it around wisely. The clock continues to run. We're down under a minute here in the third quarter, 73-22. Mike Florak along with Jim DiCarlo. Tony, 3 sandwiches. Is that the record, Tony? Is it the holidays?
No, I think Tony had about 6 hot dogs. When I left Franciscan, Mike, they asked me if I wanted any. I said no, and I said Tony can have them. Man, you should have seen the biggest smile on Tony's face. How many did you have, Tony? About 6 when I left. They brought up 8.
Well, he's got that vest. I think that vest has about 8 pockets in it. So those must be all for hot dogs and sandwiches. Weir high back. Jeffers with the drive to the hole and a nice delay move there. And the foul is going to be on number 22 for Big Red. That's JoJo Ray. And that will be JoJo's second. Or is that his second or his first? I think it's his first.
Well, he may be shooting this with nobody on the line here because
there's 1.1 seconds.
I mean, I don't think they can stop it. I think it runs out, but I don't understand why they stopped it at 1.1. Where did they come up with that figure, Mike?
That's a new rule. I don't know.
I don't
think
it
up
is.
as you go. Make it up as you go.
Anyhow, 51-point lead for Steubenville Big Red. Again, nothing to
one.
be embarrassed about if you're Weir High. This is happening to all the Valley teams so far this year.
Yeah. And they've got some nice-looking players, and they got a really good coach in Anthony Santangelo. They'll be fine.
73-23 as Jeffers splits the pair. 50-point Big Red lead after 3. We'll be back for the final fourth quarter of tonight's Classic.
Clyde and Kelly, 2 owners at
Ohio
Clyde
Valley
Kelly
Sports
Incorporated.
Online would like to
Hertz
thank
and
one of our
Thrifty
great
Car
sponsors,
Rentals, 2 of the
Capital
top rental
Recovery
companies
Systems.
under one
Capital
roof.
Recovery
New
Systems
vans
is
and
home of the
passenger vans.
no-cost
2
court
popular
collections
sizes
program.
of vans
Capital
for your
Recovery
group rentals.
Systems is a
Lacey
proud
and
sponsor
Ashley,
of this
2
broadcast.
rental agents to help you with your rental needs. The 2 Steves, 2 great detailers to detail your own vehicle. 2 decades. For over 20 years, Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental have been serving the Ohio Valley. 2 is better than 1.
Crimson Center here. The Nese Classic. Just the beginning of the fourth quarter. Big Red is up 73-23 over Weir High. Both coaches freely substituting now, emptying their benches. Number 34 for Weirton is in. That's Landon Hott. Also number 42, Hayden Bailey. And number 40, Evan Kazmarek, are back into the lineup here. And this is, I think, the first time the 3 of them have seen the floor tonight, Coach. And Big Red substituting with all 5 new players here.
73-23 Big Red. This fourth quarter brought to you by Guida Law Offices.
Going to be interesting to see how these young players respond to this pressure. There's number 20 taking it to the hole, and that's going to be a foul. That's Najee Simon, and makes a nice move. Najee makes a nice move there. Little delay step, and almost had a three-point play opportunity. Is fouled on the play. He'll shoot 2. Some of the new guys in here, give them a shout out here. Sam Boney, number 14's in. He's seen the court a little bit. So is JoJo Ray, number 22, number 30 at the lines. Jermaine Moore, that's number 20 at the line. Najee Simon. Jermaine Moore is on the floor, number 30, and so is Maddox Goulin, number 23 for Big Red. We have number 34 bringing the ball up the court here. That's Landon Hott for Weirton. And a steal here by
look out.
And he gets down the house. JoJo Ray.
Look at the fans
bringing it on home. Can we say send it in? Send it in, JoJo. And almost another steal.
JoJo
There's a little bit of electricity other than the electrico.
Yep, JoJo coming over last year from overseas, and he's really a crowd favorite, and he was also a bench favorite that time.
Got the whole house jumping. It was a great opportunity for him to finish. Nice to see him be able to put that away like that. And here's number 42 with the ball. That's Hayden Bailey, gives it to number 40 for the 3. And that's electric. Evan Kazmarek with the jumper for Weirton. Score now 76-26. Big Red ahead of the Weir High Red Riders. Jump shot missed. We got a little battle underneath as Jermaine Moore missed the jumper, and then JoJo's all pumped up, grabs the rebound, and I think we have a jump ball with a possession arrow.
Him and McNeely
Big Red's
tied it up together, staying with Big Red here, up by 50. Yep.
Inbounding the ball for Big Red's Jermaine Moore. And the ball goes over back to Jermaine after he comes back inbounds, and he draws a foul. Clock's still running here. Getting down to the 5-minute mark. 76-26, Big Red over Weirton. And at the line, Jermaine Moore is going to shoot 2 for Big Red.
Mike, it's good and bad with running clocks. One, you don't want to embarrass anybody. But two, the bad part is, and Coach Haney's been able to do it pretty easily today, but sometimes you want to get those subs in and give them playing time, and the quarter goes so fast.
Great point, Coach. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is, but I think we see more and more of this in high school sports. These margins are getting out of control sometimes in all sports, really. And there's a nice steal by number 30. Jermaine Moore brings the ball down the floor, and he's fouled by number 34 for Weirton, Landon Hott.
So Moore,
he will shoot 2.
Excuse me, Mike. Moore just hit 2. He's going back to the line for 2 more. Yeah, I like to see kids get into the game, even on both sides. You know you're not going to win this game if you're Weirton. Glad to see their subs in. Glad to see Mike Haney take the pressure off at half court there, up by 50, back in the zone. Still aggressive, still an aggressive
Still playing that
zone.
Big Red basketball that he's gotten them all to buy into. Right. There's no other way to do it. There isn't. It's competition.
It is by far his best squad. But Division III, he's trying to. Mike's going to.
He does everything.
Yeah, wipe up.
Look at him. He's
water,
a utility man.
Sells popcorn.
He's out here. Yeah, he's driving the bus, and it's not even a home. It's not even an away game. He's mopping up the floors. He's probably going to throw the confetti after the games and all that. And
well, Mike, I'm going off the top of my head, but in Division III, you have New Philly. You have a good Dover team. You got a Tri-Valley team that's beaten New Lexington. I think Big Red is better than New Lex. They just caught it
out. And you know how basketball is. Sometimes there's just those nights where the lid's on the bucket. And we have a three-pointer made by Justin Kazmarek. It's electric. Justin Kazmarek bangs a 3 in for the Red Riders. Score is 80-29, Big Red. Yeah, I know that's a great point, Coach. You just never know. All the talent and just the great job that Coach Haney and his staff has done. But you get a certain night where the lid's on the bucket and anything can happen. And that's what makes basketball so exciting and entertaining. And here's a 3 attempted. It's a little bit short by Guy McNeely. And there's going to be a foul on Big Red here.
There's going to be a jump ball, Mike.
There's going to be a jump ball? Okay.
They're going to leave it there with Weir High. The other thing, if I'm not mistaken, Weir High went to the state last year. They lost a lot of good players. But, they keep improving. You never know, especially with an extra classification. Well, I think there was 4 in basketball. The other divisions all have 4 now.
Nice little move with the running left-hander there by Jermaine Moore and JoJo Ray with a rebound. And he gets fouled on the putback here. And you can see, Coach, the younger Big Red players, they look like mirrors. They play exactly like the older guys do. The only difference is they're thinner. They're not as polished and muscular. I mean, that's the only difference.
I bet they get after each other in practice.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I know how Mike was when he was a player in practice. I mean, it was full go. We didn't know any other way. We always played like our hair was on fire. Big Red makes the 2 here. It's 82-29. Clock winding down under a minute 30. McNeely stuck. Does kick the ball out to Kazmarek. Kazmarek with some nice moves between the legs is able to kick it over to number 34, Landon Hott. Landon Hott draws the foul here. One minute remaining in the fourth quarter here, 82-29, Big Red. Chuck Watt, John Nese Classic. The main event here tonight. Great tournament. I hope this goes on forever, Coach. And Gulen with the steal. Takes it to the hole but misses it. The putback is missed by Najee Simon. Seeing if Wheaton wants to attempt a three here, but they've got McNeely open. He kicks it back out to number 40. And he just missed, Evan Kazmarek just missed that one. Clock winding down here. Simon with the three, or Jermaine Moore, excuse me, with the putback. Jermaine had a good look at it. I know he wanted that one, but good to see him even staying with the fundamentals, following his shot there, Coach.
Yep.
They don't quit.
That's going to do it, Mike. 82-29, Steubenville Big Red, coast to coast from start to finish. And we'll be right back to wrap things up and the Watt Nese Classic right after this timeout.
Low credit. This looks impossible.
Credit scores can be loan obstacles too.
How do I get to good credit?
Get credit advice for life from WesBanco. Money doesn't make you wealthy. Understanding it does.
2 rental agents to help you with your rental needs. The 2 Steves. 2 great detailers to detail your own vehicle. 2 decades. For over 20 years, Hertz and Thrifty Car Rental have been serving the Ohio Valley. 2 is better than 1.
We're back here at the Crimson Center. Coach Jim DiCarlo, what a night for the mighty Big Red.
Well, the girls played well against Steubenville Catholic Central, winning by 15, but they had a much bigger lead throughout the game. Steubenville Central boys beat a very competitive BELLAIRE boys basketball team by, I believe it was 9, and Big Red boys here rolls away. And who did they give the MVPs to?
Jeffers,
and was it Aiden Davis, or they haven't announced it yet?
I don't think they've announced it for Big Red.
Okay. Just want to talk a minute, Mike, with, what gentlemen, what efficient, athletic people. There it is, Aiden Davis, okay.
Had a heck of a game, yeah.
And
well deserved.
That Watt,
Jeffers and Davis,
Mr. Watt and Mr. Nese were. I mean, you're not going to meet two nicer people that knew the fundamentals as well as anybody, had their teams very well prepared. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking this was Mike Haney's idea about 8 or 9 years ago to start this classic when Mr. Nese was still alive. I think Mr. Watt had passed away before that.
He passed in the early 2000s, yeah.
Right. So, just an honor for us to broadcast this game. And we want to thank the Nese family. I see the 2 sisters, Kathleen and Mary, were here, and John Michael and Glenn. And, just really appreciate them coming up, talking to us at halftime about their dad and about how much this classic means to them and to their families.
I couldn't have said it any better, Coach. I, like you, had the fortune of knowing both of those men very well. They made impacts on me and many others that they coached, taught, were guidance counselors for. Everything that they did for this valley and young people will be remembered hopefully forever, and this tournament should be played forever. It's a great idea. Hats off to John Arlesic, Mike Haney, and everybody from Big Red who keep this going.
Well, final score here, 82-29. Your wrap-up has been brought to you by Jimmy John's, and really all we got to say, Mike, is one thing. The pressure was just too much, led to so many easy buckets. I can't tell you how many points Big Red got in the paint, and it was all Big Red from start to finish. We wish both teams the best of luck in the future. 82-29 as Tony's going to take us on home.